I have devoured 5 continents. I have slurped 3 oceans dry. The vast sky alone remains out of my long reach, for I am trapped in this body which lacks wings, hands, and feet. I am the world serpent. I am Jormungand.
Our path is so overrun with weapons that sometimes I wonder if the whole world is made up of nothing but iron and gunpowder. As I clenched that tool, designed for the sole purpose of taking lives, I hated the weapon more than ever. Here I am, traveling with an arms dealer. And all I see is a changing world.
Moko, they turned Mr. Chen's restaurant into a dumb run-of-the-mill supermarket.
Sure did, Doc. It's not bad as far as supermarkets. You mentioned them. It's been a while since we've heard the slightest peep from Mr. Chen, hasn't it?
Karen? Is that you? You are Mr. Chen's secretary, right? Lieutenant Karen Lowe?
That's former Dr. Amada. Former lieutenant now. But how could you tell I was military when I look this way?
If you've got nowhere to go, you should come with me. It'll be fantastic. You can be my secretary at my lab in Mershin. I already have 2, but I could use another. Weren't you in Alexandria? Well, I'm glad you're back. Your salary is totally negotiable. Boy, it's chilly out here. You'll catch a cold dressed like that. Oh, wait, you're injured. Are you okay? Because you sure don't look it. We can fix you up at my place. The big guy's Moko and try to get along. Oh, you've already met. Then you can just call him Moko. I also have another assistant named Milan. Recently, we've had people snooping around who reek of the CIA. That are industry spies. Well, Karen, how did your eyes get so blue? Wait, you're Hoppa. When was the last time you bathed? You could shower at the office. You're like really strong, right? I've got high hopes. Oh, and guess what? I just made the most awesome toy. It'll sell so big.
Okay.
Looks like Doc's taken a real liking to her.
General! General! Velmet! I hate this world here! That world! Screw you!
Ah, I see. So that's what went down between HCLI and the Da Shanghai Trading Company. What a mess. So then naturally, Valmet had to get her revenge on you. And you didn't dare go back home after all of that nonsense. So basically, Karen, you were dumped in Africa. Alone. To fend for yourself.
Somehow I'd forgotten, Doctor, how deeply your connections run with HCLI. I'm sure you can guess what happened next.
Yeah, you can get away with a lot in Africa. For a while, Da Shanghai wielded a great deal of power. And your boss was dangerous enough and eye-pleasing enough to steal your heart. Are you angry at the world because you lost them both at once?
No, I wouldn't really say that.
That figures. Like someone who runs away without a fight would be able to feed herself. Still, you must have felt like the world had beaten you. But soon, that world is going to change. So you've got nothing to worry about. Okay, Karen? Now slice! Ninja Star! This is Kunito, my... Okay, laters! You start work tomorrow. Cool?
Get back here!
Corporate spy! Get him! That was CIA! Get his ass!
Pleasure to meet you.
Buzz off! It's time for the doctor's meeting with the dealers. Where is she? I think she went fishing? Fishing? I'm sorry, I'm so terribly sorry. Malin, you're not the one who needs to apologize.
Hey, Karen, pack your bags! Look out, Solomon Islands! Here we come!
So, Manami, why would you think you could bring this outsider here? That's Karen Lowe.
It's all good, Coco. Chill. Don't be so rude. Karen's one of my secretaries now. I warned her not to start any trouble while she's here.
Bad enough you showed up at the last minute.
Huh? When did Dr. Miami get here?
All right, ladies, knock it off. Sorry, it won't happen again. 1 minute to launch.
Too bad your old man is such a party pooper. This is the final launch and he's never shown up once. I mean, after all you've done, he could at least give you a pat on the back.
Uh-huh. He isn't really interested in how the sausage gets made. The old man won't show the slightest hint of satisfaction until the system turns a profit.
Supplementary navigation satellites. A private enterprise allowed to oversee global distribution under the ultimate pretext. Helping America. Currently, GPS utilizes 24 satellites in 6 orbits, but we can supplement that 5 times over. It'll give us full control over the world's distribution networks, plus transmissions and communication.
That kind of flattery means nothing to me, Minami.
Flattery. Withdraw.
Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4. All engines running.
A success or a bust?
Shut up, Mildo!
Another successful liftoff.
Wow, will you look at that? It was totally worth following Dr. Miami all the way out to the boonies so we could see this.
What do you mean, boonies? That's insensitive towards the natives. You dumbass bimbo. Come on, who the hell's calling now? Yeah. Oh, Chief Black. It's been too long. Can I help you with something?
Agent Scarecrow, you're in the Solomons, right? I don't give a crap if you want to hang around Coco and Ahmed. But I warn you, Operation Undershaft is still in full effect. Try not to get in our way.
What? Sorry, Bookie. Can't hear a friggin' word you're saying.
Stupid punk. How many rockets have you managed to launch, little lady?
Ladies and gents, congratulations on the launch of our 126th and final rocket! Amazing, isn't it, Jonah?
They never once looked up at the rocket. What could Coco and Dr. Miami have been discussing? Maybe it was just the ominous roar at the launch. But the two of them looked absolutely terrifying to me.
Where are you folks headed after this?
Got a little time off, then it's back to business. But we're not heading anywhere right this second.
In that case, let's all go and grab a few drinks. How about it?
Why not? We can slip away long enough for that.
Yeah!
No one better see Joe Nady booze! Hello, Jonah. You know you're not supposed to leave my side, don't you?
Coco,
Promise me, no matter how much the world changes, you'll always stay by my side.
You've got one shot to infiltrate them. Agent Renato, Operation Undershaft is a go.
Renato Sochi. Guess we're gonna be working together. So I expect a lot from you. There's a total of 6 bodyguards on Coco Hekmatyar's protection duty. That's including you, so you'll have to carry your weight.
Your predecessor retired to heaven. Don't try to fill his shoes, be even better than he was. You're even more handsome than your photo. I know what I'll call you. Welcome aboard, R.
I swear I'll do my best to keep you safe, little lady. I had run a pretty thorough background check on her, but ever since that first day on the job, well, My image of Coco Hekmatyar changed. She became the little lady she is now. That perpetual smile plastered on her face. In other words, I've never seen the real Coco Hekmatyar. I see you still have a healthy appetite. Get enough to eat.
What are you, my wife? I'm hungry from all that walking. Save your worries for your drinking. Don't get so tipsy you forget what was so urgent for you to call me here.
It seems someone at the company was backing those 3 assassins I told you about the other day. Or, as the little lady put it, whoever it is that's watching us are the same people who hired those goons.
Huh. Sounds like she's pointing the finger square at a tumor. That's not good. Not for you as my agent, and not for me since this whole mission would come to a screeching halt if she ever began to doubt you. Coco's termination has never been a part of Operation Undershaft. In fact, we need her alive. It wouldn't make a lick of sense for me to send assassins.
Which is why I didn't think you were behind this, Saw. However,
An insider?
probably. We can't afford more suspicious incidents like this. I'll be forced into exposing myself. The little lady wouldn't hesitate to kill me if she learned I was a traitor. At most, she'd give me 5 seconds to explain. If I was lucky.
Understood. Relax. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you. Maybe I can finally start to breathe again.
Before I forget, since we so rarely get to have these chats, I've got a question of my own. After spending 2 years undercover with her, what do you think of the target? Our sweet little arms dealer, Miss Hekmatyar.
To be perfectly honest, Saw, I have no fucking clue. The woman does not reveal a thing. She's able to shroud herself, and all of her true thoughts in some kind of impenetrable mist. It reminds me of when I was in Bosnia gathering intel on all those warlord scumbags. Some were smart, some were charismatic, but inside their hearts were all pitch black. She's different, though. The situation is black or white, she continues on the gray path. She's a monster, just slithering along that fine line between good and evil as she conducts her business. At the same time, she's got to be the most beautiful criminal I've ever seen. Remember that run-in we had with the Balkan Dragons in the Republic of Tea? At one point, the little lady compared Baldra to a monster of our own creation, to which one of the doctors we were escorting replied, "Maybe you're a dragon too." The little lady tried to keep her cool and laugh it off, but her actions right after that seemed a bit, I don't know, off balance. I suspect she's aware that she's becoming a monster. She's afraid that any day now, her subordinates will see her for what she is and abandon her.
How refreshingly human of her. So there's that. Still, I'd rather not see her turn into an uncontrollable beast, all things considered. But what concerns me the most is her involvement with that kooky Japanese scientist, Minami Amada. What could they be scheming? I'd sure like to know. If they continue together, they'll both become monsters at the same time. I feel it in my gut. Can't remember the last time we got to drink the night away.
In your case, eat the night away, right?
Well, guess it's back to work. R.
Huh?
I want to know exactly how many rockets she's launched so far. See ya.
You're one cheerful son of a bitch.
What's up, Jonah? You bored?
No, the ocean's pretty.
Sea. The Aegean Sea. The CIA has 4 distinct types of position that oversee their spies. First are the supervisors in charge of gathering intel. Those guys are called collection management officers. Then there's the ones who assist operatives. Those are staff operations officers. The people who directly manage operations are case officers. And the ones who oversee military-style ops are known as paramilitary operations officers.
Why are you telling me this? Does it have to do with Scarecrow working for the CIA?
Sure does. See, that nuisance is a case officer. He's in the field supervising missions. I know it's confusing, but you gotta learn this stuff. Normal kids your age get to worry about much more trivial things, but you're with us now, Jonah. You understand? I'm giving you a crash course on the CIA because you need to know what we're up against. The first 2 types are holed up at their headquarters in Langley, so we rarely cross paths with them. But the KIOO, the paramilitary, they're the ones who carry out the agency's combat operations. Not surprisingly, most of them were recruited from special forces. They requisition weapons, conduct raids, and spring ambushes. They're experts in explosives, abduction, imprisonment, torture, and so on. You get the picture? That's why we tend to clash with them more than I'd like. But we're as much a thorn in their side as they are in ours. Of course, the reason I'm telling you all this now is that last bunch of hitmen. Total freaks. I know you didn't see them, but it's highly likely they were sent to kill me by a POO.
Was it someone you know?
Can't say for sure. There's plenty of people who want me dead. But there is one who hates me more than the rest. Damn it, Hex. Why can't they just find you dead in a ditch somewhere?
Wait out here for me, fellas. I won't be long.
The fuck, Hex?
Hey there. It's been a while, hasn't it, Spin? You're raking it in.
What on earth are you doing here? Ever hear of making an appointment? It's okay, guys. Fall back. Sir, but she could... I tell you to leave, you leave! You got a death wish?
Hex. What, like a hexagon? Nah, it's German, short for like witch.
Catch me up. Last I heard, you were still in Afghanistan.
I am, but it just so happens the Afghanistan job brought me here to Budapest. And since we go way back, I hoped you'd be able to fill me in on something.
Come on, you know I can't tell you squat. I've got unofficial cover here. An exec in the trading industry, which means no diplomatic immunity. So please, get lost.
Goodness. You're kicking me out before you even hear what I have to say. They've got me assigned to your job, too, so why not loosen up and slip me a couple of details?
Hex.
Tell me, why are you fellas always so hard on me? I'm just like you, trying to serve my country.
You really want to know? It's because you take everything too far. Everyone's scared of you because you're a ticking time bomb. You're the Gestapo meets the Cheka in high heels. That cutthroat squad you run's illegally killed countless terror suspects.
Tell me about Operation Undershaft.
Undershaft is the name of a brilliant but unscrupulous arms dealer in a George Bernard Shaw play.
I know that. Now, what's the name of our target arms dealer?
Shaft is the company's plot to turn Coco Hekmatyar into our arms-dealing puppet. HCLI's become a giant in overseas transportation and logistics, so the objective is to piggyback off their intel network and augment the military's own comm systems. We latched on to Coco because she's the youngest in that family. That was the brainchild of the man in charge of this, Bookman.
So she was the target all along? Coco Hekmatyar? That sly old bastard knew Coco and I had a complicated past, so he used me as his naive errand girl to blindly lay the groundwork for his operation. Damn it, it's not funny. Some tragic shit went down between us back in the day, so I took it upon myself to send some hitmen as a gift. It was just a friendly warm-up. But it seems I've stirred the pot just as people were getting antsy about Undershaft. Good thing you were kind enough to confirm who's standing in my way. And now, my dearest Coco, I'll kill you.
You're really going against Bookman? Get your ass off! Come on, Hex! I'm begging you, please!
Which is it? Want me to get off, or you want me to leave? Guess that answers my question. People are destined to die, and yet being born.
I had a quiet afternoon alone. Didn't see anyone or anything.
Good boy. 'Cause if I find out you've tattled on me, Spin, I'll kill you too. How's number 24 today?
The detainee? He won't talk, ma'am. What do you want us to do?
All you gotta do is tell us your friends' names.
Go to hell, you fucking witch!
Just putting a bullet in Coco won't be any fun. I have to figure out what in this world would hurt her most, and then destroy it.
The CIA has 4 distinct types of position that oversee their spies. The kind that make me want to turn and run when I encounter them in the field is the POO, the paramilitary. They're the ones who carry out the agency's combat operations.
Hex? What, like a hexagon?
Nah, it's German, short for...
Just putting a bullet in Coco won't be any fun. I have to figure out what in this world would hurt her most, and then destroy it.
I think we took a wrong turn back there.
What?
All the damn roads look the same. I couldn't help it.
It's all right, little lady. No one's on your case about this.
It's pretty here.
Makes you wonder why people would choose a place like this to fight a war. You know, a few years before you were born, this valley was the site of Europe's bloodiest battle since World War II.
Well, it makes perfect sense to me. Everyone fights over it because they want the beauty all to themselves.
Good point. Guess I never looked at it that way. You're a wise kid. Sochi reporting. As requested, sir.
He's young. Still follows orders. Seems we're...
He runs our intel gathering ops on the locals.
Hello, my name is George Black. I hear you're good with ground intel. You mind giving me a hand for a bit?
Black is CIA, Sergeant. Help him. The Italian Army's always happy to relay vital intelligence to our American friends. Please give Mr. Black everything he needs.
Right. I'll do my best, sir.
Oh, you won.
Grazie, Baratanaya.
Puppet Master, huh?
It's a nickname, Renato. You're more than welcome to come up with your own for me. We'll be working together for a while.
The name I came up with for him was Saw. At that point, a jagged blade was how I viewed the CIA's tactics. But Saw was careful, precise. With my intel, he orchestrated the killings of dozens of Bosnian war criminals. I quickly understood why others called him the puppeteer. He controlled an army of agents in the region, and the fuel that kept them moving and him powerful was information. I never quite knew how many other agents he had like me, but I do know he controlled all of us, manipulating our hearts and minds perfectly, all for the greater mission. The ranks.
Son of a... Where's the peacekeeping force? Damn it!
Kill anyone suspicious. Those were always the bad guy's orders. I watched helplessly as the militia in the Republic of T executed every civilian who even looked at them funny. That meant it was only a matter of time before the number came up on my source and his family.
Too slow! Speed is what keeps your sources alive. If you're even half a second slower than your enemies, you'll be zipping your civilian friends into body bags. I think it's time you lost that uniform and officially joined the company. It'll be fun.
All my records from when I was in the Bersaglieri are real. But everything after, up through joining Coco's crew, is... I work for Saw. I can't betray him.
Third Special Ops, Wide Range Radio Comm Platoon. The so-called WW Platoon was an aborted attempt to create an all-female Special Ops group, made up entirely of West Point grads. Hex had already made lieutenant when she got the call. The squad did so well, they were even allowed to wear Green Beret kit. But the unit never had full backing. Brass shut it down when too many of the women dropped out. At least that was their official reason. Truth is, many generals simply remained uncomfortable with female soldiers, so they cooked up an excuse. To keep the women quiet, they were bought off with promotions, except for Hex. She rebelled and quit. That's when a recruiter for the company invited her into the spy game. I met with her myself around that time to feel her out. She struck me as a true patriot. Confident, too. Hex came right out and said she was a better soldier than any man. The morning of 9/11, Hex's fiancée died in one of the towers. Whoa. So she flew to Afghanistan and promptly went to work. But even in those crazy days, her brand of terrorist hunting started skirting international law. She deeply loves this country, but the feeling's not mutual. She's become so destructive, I've been ordered to keep her under my thumb. So I included Hex in Operation Undershaft. This way, I can keep her from using counterterrorism as an excuse to destroy a perfectly good arms network.
Yeah, this is Hex. Goodness, I certainly haven't heard from you in a long time.
You're doing well, I hope? I'm afraid something urgent's come up. I was wondering, have you sent out any hitmen lately, after the arms dealer Coco Hekmatyar?
I don't follow, Chief. What exactly are you trying to get at here? Oh, wait. I see.
Operation Undershaft is really all about Hekmatyar, isn't it?
Back in Eastern Europe, we may have had our differences, but I assure you, ordering a hit hasn't even crossed my mind this time around.
Then everything is calm. That's good. Let's keep it that way. Bye, Hex.
Sleetly ties my hands. At least he hopes so. But I've got a loophole. There are ways to destroy people's lives without killing them. You'd think an arms dealer would be more cautious about using up her own product. We've got a sniper! Smoke grenade! Cover us! Damn it! I said sniper! Everyone on the channel, Lauren's dead. Motherfucker! Even with the smoke cover, they're tracking our outlines in the moonlight. She must have guys with special ops experience. If we can't turn the tables again, we'll go from hunters to hunted to dead. Coco Hekmatyar, the arms dealer, the terrorist. I can't let you live. Don't stop shooting until they're all dead! Move!
You're American too, huh? Either way, I can't let you kill the little lady.
I just can't seem to sleep when there's a full moon.
Scared? Please save me, Velvet! I don't want to die! I paid you! You have to save me!
Coco!
Don't cry, little lady. I got your back. You don't have to pay me 1 red cent to do it either.
Echo? Have you been shot? Oh, God. Echo!
But I do have just one condition. What do I always tell you? A leader should always smile, not scowl and threaten.
I just can't seem to sleep when there's a full moon.
Thank you so much. I love you, Coco.
My pleasure. I'm glad you decided to go with us, Miss Torahovsky.
You're a real lifesaver. With the new regulations, I could never have imported these. And I do love Japanese craftsmanship. By the way, you haven't done anything untoward lately, have you?
No, I've been exceedingly boring. Why do you ask?
A friend of mine in France's General Directorate for External Security, well, he says that you have some CIA tracking you, and that all of them are top-notch agents. Some of the scariest hardasses he's ever seen. Please be careful, Coco.
If she heard that from the DGSE, they're snooping around my business too. I think it's time we got out of France.
The CIA are the hardest pests for a businesswoman to shake, yes? There was one who latched onto me. What did he go by? Bookman, I think?
Yes, Bookman. Real name George Black. Runs the European branch of the National Clandestine Service. Held during the Yugoslav Wars.
Yes, you certainly know your enemies. That's my Coco. I once got mixed up with George when he was working out of his agency's Rome branch. He's an old-school Cold Warrior type. Thinks he can pull the strings on arms dealers like they're puppets. Lucky for me, my DGSE friends got him off my back. A guy like him pulling our strings. You and I both know that's impossible.
You two seem to be getting along.
I just think she's an interesting person. I don't know. She's the kind of woman who could do anything. Arms dealing just happens to be where she wound up.
Funny you say that, Coco. I've always thought the same about you.
Nah, this is the only path for me.
You sure about that?
Crazy to think we're in an age where even magazines are plastic.
Great, isn't it? As a matter of fact, I'm setting all of you guys up with brand new gear. Say hello to your new little friend, the Magpul Masada. Glad you like it. I was kind of worried you were all...
Problems with the current rifles.
Aha! I knew you would say something like that, Jonah. My plan is for the whole unit to use the same type of ammo and magazines. That way we can always help each other out in a pinch.
This gonna go for sidearms too, little lady?
Funny you should ask. This is your new handgun. The Sig Sauer SP 2022. Like with the rifles, the idea is for everyone to use the same caliber rounds. Anyone who wasn't using 9mm before, you are now.
Well, don't just show it off, fire some rounds.
Alrighty. If you can't match my shooting, you'll be punished.
Aw, thanks for opening your big mouth, R. Now we gotta play our game.
That might be impossible.
Too slow, boys. At this rate, you'll be shot to pieces.
Jonah, wrong spot.
Oh, sorry.
Run the drill again.
Sorry.
Oh, butts. Son of a bitch.
Dude, that's why I said I'm sorry. Oh man, you look like freaking Two-Face.
Don't laugh, it's your fault.
Oh, come on now, guys. Don't want any Two-Faces here.
All right, again. Live ammo this time.
Let me get some water first, Chief.
R?
What's up?
You know a CIA agent? People call him Bookman?
Yeah, I'm familiar with him. Met him in Bosnia when I was still Italian Army. He needed some intelligence I had on local warlords, so I helped him out a few times. Bookman, Baratanayo, Deeb. His real name was...
Mr. George Black. Now he runs his own branch.
Well then, you've already done your homework.
I've heard rumors about him tracking us, so I wanted to see what you knew since I figured you'd actually met him in person.
Well, I can tell you he's a big eater. He had a little gut on him then, so by now he could look like Santa Claus.
I guess working for the CIA makes you stress eat. Look at Chocolate.
I know Bookman's good with languages. He majored in Arabian literature as an undergrad, so that's where the Adib nickname comes from. That's what he told me, though I think it means something else. See, when he investigates something, he makes it a point to learn every detail he can, like a scholar.
Ah.
Was Hitman said? Didn't they mention something about the CIA?
No. Bookman came up in some other rumors. I think the Hitman stuff is a coincidence. I can't see someone as high up as the Euro branch chief playing that card. Ever hear of another agent who goes by Hex? A paramilitary operations officer? You know, POO?
Sorry. Don't know him. Does his face have 6 sides or something?
She's a she. Hex as in witch.
Whoa, from the sound of it, you've had a run-in with her before. Why don't we talk about something else? You know, spare you the bad memories. And don't forget, you got us now. No matter how nasty your enemies may be, little lady, this squad will keep you safe.
R!
Yep.
Burning daylight!
Coming.
Too slow like that, Jonah. Trace over your target with the muzzle. Nice and smooth. Squeeze the trigger just as they meet, you'll hit clean every time. Watch me. Your targets will almost always be moving, too. If you can't keep up, you won't hit them.
Got it.
Damn, he's good.
Hex. Who the hell is she?
No matter how many we kill, there are always more. Like roaches. We can't make any lasting progress against them until we find the source. You hear me, Team Cutthroat? Even while serving the worst years of Iraq and Afghanistan, the military couldn't accept your unconventional methods. Always hounded by the MPs, but now you're my army, and your methods are my methods. 10 Hut, move out!
We have visual on Hex and Team Cutthroat.
Keep tracking them. This one, and that.
No problem, Mr. Black. I'll have that right out.
It's about time you picked up the phone. When were you planning on answering my question? I think I sent you that first text about 10 hours ago. You taught me speed was everything in this game. So much for that.
I thought you'd understand the delay in my response meant you were asking a question I'm not able to answer. Just know she's a deep cover agent. That's all I can tell you. You know how this works. I wouldn't tell someone about you either.
Yeah, deep cover my ass. She's acting right out in the open. We've already had run-ins with her assassins.
I'll tell you who I think she is, Saw. I think Hex is the one behind all the recent attempts on our group. Are you okay with some rogue agent screwing Operation Undershaft?
Because you promised you were going to get to the bottom of this.
I hear you, R. I'll call you back. R, you are my right arm, and Hex is my left. As such, she will continue to be a critical player in all of my department's activities. She's staying for the long haul, especially since that left arm is attached to a fist that smashes terrorists. If she wants a sacrifice, we may have to give it to her. Even if it's the life of a single child.
Jonah, wrong spot. Oh, sorry.
Run the drill again.
Come on!
R? You know a CIA agent? People call him Bookman?
Yeah, I'm familiar with him. Met him in Bosnia when I was still Italian Army. Does this have anything to do with what those hitmen said? Didn't they mention something about the CIA?
No. Bookman came up in some other rumors. I think the Hitman stuff is a coincidence. I can't see someone as high up as the Euro branch chief playing that card. Ever hear of another agent who goes by Hex? A paramilitary operations officer? You know, POO?
Sorry. Don't know him. Does his face have 6 sides or something?
She's a she. Hex as in witch.
The one behind all the recent attempts on our group. Are you okay with some rogue agent screwing Operation Undershaft?
R, you are my right arm, and Hex is my left. She's staying for the long haul, especially since that left arm is attached to a fist that smashes terrorists. If she wants a sacrifice, we may have to give it to her. Even if it's the life of a single child.
No way. I won't let that happen, Saw. I won't let Hex kill Jonah.
Hello? Hey, R. Just walking around town with Jonah. Yeah. Yeah. We're right by the hotel. Thanks for calling and checking in, R.
You sound winded. Have you been running?
Yep, my morning jog. Ciao. You really want to give Jonah over to Hex? I won't do it. Damn it. You listen to me, Saw. If you allow that child to be killed, you'll be flushing Operation Undershaft down the drain.
You don't say. How do you figure?
Why do you think Coco took in Jonah? Why invite a kid into a group of arms dealers? She's always with him. Sure, as an ex-child soldier, he has his uses, but that doesn't make it smart.
All good points. So what?
He calms her. Jonah acts like a limiter on her emotions.
Wing Commander Shamunek, how are you this fine morning? That's good. No, the pleasure is all mine. I'm quite looking forward to our meeting this afternoon. Right now. Well, you don't waste time. I mean, I'd love to. I'm really not dressed for business, though. I'm doing the tourist thing around town. Sure. Long as you don't mind. He just invited me out to tea.
You should let the squad know we'll be late getting back to the hotel.
A limiter, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Think of him like a governor on an old car, keeping the little lady from overheating. She's got huge plans that only she knows about. By bringing in a boy who's had to fight just to survive, she's created a path to reconnect with her humanity. And maybe a path to abandon those plans and her entire life as an arms dealer. Beneath Coco's iron mask, she still has the same desires of any girl her age.
Stop playing shrink. I expect actual intel from you. Clear? She's got you in her pocket. At least try to resist.
Admit, I have a good time hanging out with them. Hell, running guns is fun. But come on. If there's anyone who wants to dance with the little lady, it's totally you, Saw.
I don't want to see her become a monster, you said. So don't lie.
Part of you is dying to see exactly what her plans are, and how they work out.
You know me too well, R.
Is Director Black laughing?
Please, Saw. You have to tell me Hex's location.
I suppose I do. Hex is 2.5 clicks southeast of your hotel, in the Prague B Market. 10 heavily armed, well-trained men should be lying in wait there, all of them acting under Hex's authority. Their operation against Coco and the boy is already underway. The call she got for a meeting with Air Force Officer Shamunek is part of a trap to lure her to them. I'll stop it. I'm placing a call to the local police.
Hey, R, you're up early. What you been up to? You out jogging?
Yeah, where were you, Lutz? Gotta stay fit.
Hey, I work out. I jog.
I've gotta head back out in a minute. I'm off duty today.
Roger that.
Pretty nice weather this morning.
Target in sight.
About time. Let's get this show on the road. And promise you won't go easy on the target just because he's a kid.
Broad beat he can't handle a paramilitary squad. Do I call the little lady? Tell her to get the hell out of there? Oh, she'd figure out I'm a mole.
R, you are my right arm, and Hex is my left.
But she's a left arm who doesn't listen to her head. I won't get a better chance to stop her. And if I gotta blow cover, I'm gonna do it, killing Hex. I'll have to leave Coco's crew, but so be it!
Coco, this is bad. Contact the rest of the squad. Too many eyes in the crowd are on us. We're surrounded.
Yeah, I'm on it. Until Lem and the rest get here, we'll hide by the...
Hiding in a crowd isn't always the safest move, girlie.
Who the hell are you?
Heads up!
Jonah!
Hey, don't let your guard down.
Jonah! Jonah!
Get down, Coco!
You're pretty good, kid, to drop botch like that.
You're next.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Whoops. You're in my way.
Guys! Get behind the car!
Damn it! Can someone throw me a weapon?
Jonah, your gear.
Wow, her crew moves fast. I wasn't expecting Coco to have backup here already.
Coco. This whole time I've been working for Bookman. I'm a spy. I am so sorry, little lady. After I take out Hex, I'll disappear. You'll never see or hear from me again.
That can't be. R.
A firefight has broken out. Good luck, Renato.
Damn it, Hex! I'll kill you!
Come on! Jonah!
Seal their exits! No escape! That guy who just showed up, is that the one Coco calls R?
Yeah, that's fucking him, all right.
Then let's take him out right now, before he can cover their retreat. Snipers A, Powell, and Stiles. Snipers B, Godunov, and Rickman, your target, R. He's...
You moron!
He's good. And there's 8 more just like him. But I like my friend's chances better. Boss, call for backup.
Coco. Coco!
Jonah?
I can't feel my legs. Must have been that shot. Forget me. Just run away.
Jonah!
Hey, Saw, we need your help. Abort the operation immediately. That's an order, Hex.
Sorry, that train's already left the station. It's a little late to stop it now.
In fact, I don't think you ever could have stopped me. Even if you came in making her your puppet. But I've learned something about Coco. No matter how much energy you spend trying to bring her into your fold, eventually she will become a monster. Do you really want to dance with a monster, Chief? You mark my words. Operation Undershaft will never truly succeed. You don't understand the terrorist mind.
Are you finished? You revealed your true loyalties toward me and Undershaft the second you decided to target my right arm.
Watch yourself.
Saw! I need a remote start on the silver sedan.
Someone hacked that car's auto start.
Thanks. One more thing. Find a way to get Lem and the others here.
Don't worry, I already took care of it. By way of an anonymous call.
R, it's okay that you're a spy. I won't tell the others. I promise you.
Stop that. I need the little lady back. Get it together. First thing I need you to do is get Jonah to a hospital, okay?
All right, are we taking him out or not? Come on, boss, which is it?
Jonah, come on!
Bastard! Shit! He got Nico, and they got that car started. What the hell's going on?
There were 10 total. A few must be in sniper positions. Hit them with everything you got.
Arno, what about you?
When the others get here, I'll take advantage of the chaos and hightail it. So that's it. Coco Hekmatyar, see you soon. In the next life. Now go!
Now I see what you're doing. You're a very brave agent, R.
Whoa, you're way hotter than I expected. Come on, let's do this. Show me what you got!
That's their car. Open fire!
Sniper Team A neutralized. Neutralized.
You gave them my guys' locations? How could you? You double-crossed me for some terrorist sympathizer? Damn you, Bookman. Don't think I was trying to kill them out of vengeance. I was only trying to do what was best for the country I love. Coco Hekmatyar will become a monster. She will threaten our homeland. And the day she jumps down on you, I hope you remember I was right.
Hey, boss. We're losing here. There's 3 of us left. What are your orders? Hex?
We're retreating.
Done real good saving Coco and Jonah. But damn, it hurts losing a good man like you. R.
Coco. R's dead.
Understood. For now, regroup the rest of the squad. Jonah's gonna be okay. Bye.
HCLI headquarters.
Please tell me you're tracking her.
Yes, ma'am. We have a lock on the targets.
Don't lose her. If you do, I'll come down there and blow your brains out myself. Echo told me I should always be smiling. But R always said he couldn't tell what I was thinking. That I was hiding my feelings behind a Cheshire grin. And he told me that it wasn't necessary. I don't know what I should do.
Doesn't matter. You're still a good person.
I'm an arms dealer. How the hell am I a good person? I'm sorry, Valmet.
You're right. You're not good. You're great. Someday in the future, you'll realize your dream. Trust me. I can feel it in my heart. R felt the same way about you. It's why he gave his life in battle. Don't you, Coco? Let's get back to the others.
Oh, Valmet, I'm glad you're all healed.
Thanks, it's good to be back. Just one thing, Coco. Is there a reason why you're groping my boobs? I love it, of course, but it's not your style.
In remembrance of R.
Why should a patriot be forced to hide in caves like the scum she hunts? What kind of government turns on those who would die to defend it? I am justice.
We're back from the supply run. We got you some fresh food.
And clean bandages for your eye.
What's that sound? It's a B-52, a bomb from our own country. Pissed you off, didn't I, Coco Hekmatyar? Very well. I look forward to our next battle in hell.
The deed is done.
Jonah brought you flowers, Ar.
I really can't believe you saved both of our lives. So brave.
He sure was.
So thank you, Ar.
Coco.
It's nice to finally meet you, Miss Hekmatyar. I hope you understand me not bringing flowers. In my line of work, you learn not to get emotional.
Well, it's Chief Black of the NCS's European office. You're here alone. And unarmed, I hope.
I'm unarmed. Do I look like I'm here for a shootout? Call me Bookman. Adib if you prefer. Or Buratanayo. In fact, you can call me whatever you want.
Bookman, then. Thanks for your help with the gunfight in Prague.
Sure. It was my pleasure. But you can skip the false gratitude. I'm impressed that you could find this place. It's a real nice spot. Ar, rest in peace. Limiter.
What's that?
The best POOs make themselves impossible to find. As you carry on with your work, I'd advise you to be wary of Hex's shadow.
That's a good point. I'll be careful.
I think it's time for me to go. Coco Hekmatyar, how many rockets have you launched?
What? No idea. Sayonara. So that's your pal, the Bookman. Seems like he's a real stick in the mud. I'm sure you had way more fun with me. Especially the drinking parties. Thank you. And goodbye, Renato. We'll meet again.
This is Black. What is it?
Bookman, you alone? You might want to sit down for this.
Calm down, son.
Back border. We think Coco was behind it, sir.
Seems she used a reconditioned heavy bomber. It dropped enough tonnage that the debris plume showed up on our satellites. The ground team says they found tiny traces of 3 bodies.
DNA matched one of them to Hex.
I've lost my right and left arms. Coco is a monster.
She's created a path to reconnect with her humanity and abandon her life as an arms dealer.
From all I've learned about her, she doesn't walk away from anything.
Operation Undershaft will never truly succeed. You don't understand the terrorist mind.
Oh, you just sit back and watch. I'll have the little lady dancing to my tune until she's gasping for breath. I'd always planned to join the military and get my hands dirty in the field like you.
You don't say. Well, knowing what I know now, you clearly made the right choice.
Well, my dreams of being a Marine went down the drain fast. Injured my back right out of Annapolis. I'm beginning to see that some of the methods I use in my current post aren't all that different. Listen to me rationalizing.
I think it was your body warning you that you just weren't built for that kind of stuff. Time I've been working for Bookman. I'm a spy. I am so sorry, little lady.
Don't lose hope. If you do, I'll come down there and blow your brains out myself.
I really pissed you off, didn't I, Coco Hekmatyar? Very well. I look forward to our next battle in hell.
My parents were killed by a fighter jet just like that one, fully equipped with the latest technology and a payload of laser-guided smart bombs. The people who invent weapons, who construct them, who sell them, who use them. I hate them. I will always hate them. So maybe this is God.
Step lively, Officer Jonah. Let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2. Right, left, right, left.
This is Coco Hekmatyar, a seller of weapons. Here I am, traveling with an arms dealer.
The meeting. They're late.
Yes, they are. I have a message for Mr. Casper Hekmatyar. The weather, like our negotiations, is a wash.
Yeah, good one, boss. Real clip.
It was all right.
Oh yeah, Chiquita? Too bad, I thought that grin was for me. We'll drown like rats before we reach the car. Let's have lunch and wait out the storm.
Hell yeah! Sounds good!
I could go for some food.
I'll have a chicken and lettuce burger, a tomato cheeseburger, and a shaved ice with every flavor on it.
Got it. Wow, is all that gonna be just for you, boss? Burgers and shaved ice? You're gonna die young.
Much as I appreciate your expert opinions, I believe I can order for myself.
Double fried rice, curry over rice, satay, and shaved ice.
Looks great. Thank you for this food.
Yeah, amen.
Oh, by the way, one of my sister's guys, R, was shot down in an ambush. Story has it he single-handedly went up against a badass POO and 10 of her men.
To R.
To R! He was a good soldier.
POO? You mean like the CIA? Paramilitary ops officers are serious business.
That's an elite outfit. Dangerous as all hell.
Damn, this is good. Tomato cheeseburger's coming out.
Put it right here, darling.
So how do you think Tojo's holding up? And my little needle?
He's hardcore. Yeah, Tojo. We didn't get to see him last time we were on board their ship, did we? Who's Mishka?
Dude, you don't remember that child soldier who wiped out our entire damn base last spring? Come on.
Didn't we dump him in a shipping container?
Damn, it's really coming down out there. So, boss, speaking of, our sales are way down too, huh?
That was unnecessarily blunt. Thanks for that.
So did the last-minute cancellation of this morning's meeting have something to do with a certain Japanese firm?
See? Wasn't just me thinking that. It's been eating away at these poor guys all day.
Yeah, unfortunately, you have it pretty much figured out. The Nawalcare family, all top military brass, have been good customers of mine. But apparently this firm wants to chase HCLI out of Southeast Asia altogether. Seems they're starting to view us as a threat. It's a message. They've tried to ignore us as long as they could, but we're getting big and they don't like it. So, we can't see them, but they do cast a big shadow. I had HQ look into it, but they came up empty. Said there are no firms like that in Japan. So does that mean some kind of ghost is interfering with my business? Or is it some lost 70 years ago, around World War II? Think what a pain in the ass that'd be.
So now what? Cave into their demands and pull out of Southeast Asia?
Yeah, right.
Thanks for the grub.
Yeah, does this joint have great food or what?
Hey, look, the sun's out.
For now, it's the eye of the storm. This is a typhoon, and it's far from over.
Then, now's our chance. Seems like an appropriate job to get started, under the cover of a storm. By the way, I'm bringing in Coco to assist with this. I've already made arrangements. She and her team should be landing in Japan any time now.
Well, well, you seem mighty enthusiastic.
So, isn't Japan where Tojo's originally from?
Yeah, that sounds right. Japan. Such a safe place. In fact, the only thing that's to die for there is the food. Expensive as hell, though.
Huh.
What's wrong? You seem almost happy.
I guess.
So, Coco, once we...
Yeah, I guess so.
Are you sure that's a good idea? For Jonah to see him again? What if we get a repeat of the last time they met?
That's not gonna happen. Jonah's actually convinced himself he wants to see Casper.
Japan. That's where they took those 3 kids. Maurice, Eline, Jano.
Didn't know you had kids here, Commander.
That one's a soldier. We requested more men from HQ, and they sent over some brat from the Alpine unit. The other kids here are orphans, though.
The Vice Commander's coming. Malka, hide the food!
Let's see if you brats are good for anything but eating my food. You and you, come with me. Go.
Sir.
Sir.
Hold on, I'll come too.
Silence! You'll do as you're told. Do not question me! Ever!
Shouldn't we be going?
Damn kid can't follow a simple order.
Jonathan! Jonathan!
Malka, I'm sorry. I should have gone with you. I should have fought harder. I know what they did. I know. They made you walk through an old minefield. Malka, damn it. You deserve better. Maurice, listen to me very carefully. I need you to take all the children to our secret base. Don't leave, no matter what.
Hey, you!
No matter what.
Where's the shooter? Hold fire! You're shooting blind! You'll hit each other!
You're no journalist. Who are you?
I'm an arms dealer. Easy there. You can spare one life, can't you? If you do, I know, you can have this. All of it.
I don't want your money. Give me Malka.
Malka? What's a Malka?
My name is Casper Hekmatyar. I'm an arms dealer. Who are you? I don't see you in these records. You aren't listed among the soldiers or the 4 orphans.
It's not hard, Mishka. He's just asking your name. Go on.
3. There are only 3 orphans now. That bastard Gasud killed Malka.
You have to answer for killing my employee. I'm curious. How will you act when the enemy you face is fear?
What? Hold on. Are you gonna kill them? The other children? Casper!
You know something? We'll never see eye to eye, you and me. I see why you're so strong, a boy soldier from the Alpine unit. I took the privilege of looking into you. It's the damnedest thing. Turns out I was the one who supplied weapons to the men who targeted your village, so, indirectly at least, I'm the one who killed your parents.
You bastard!
Have you grown too weak to tear away my flesh, or are you holding back? To you. You sat in here for days, fearing your death, until you finally figured out where you really stand in the world. You had to decide which was the better course, killing me or using me. Very well. Let's negotiate. You see, I like people who know their place. So I'm certain we can arrive at terms that are favorable for us both.
The other kids, where are they?
They're in my custody.
Send them someplace safe. Somewhere they can be happy.
My territory runs from here through most of Asia. I'm sure I can set them up with good homes in Japan or somewhere. Consider it done. Now, what do you have to offer me?
I have nothing to trade.
Not true. You have your skill as a soldier. You'd work well as a personal security guard. Sound good? Great, then we have a deal. The sister I mentioned has a place for you. Now, I already know the answer, but I want to hear it from you. What is your name?
My name is...
Jonah. Jonah. Yoo-hoo.
What's up?
Look, we're in Japan. And we got some time to kill out and try and have some fun.
Just before go time, this area's gonna lose power. Our target is Colonel Nualcair's son, Corwin. He's on vacation at the family villa, so give him the deluxe treatment.
Hey, where the fuck did Aegis run off to, bro?
Uh-huh. Dude, he's up in his room, probably balls deep in Triss. Too bad the weather sucks ass while we're here. Well, we'll just have to get wasted.
Fucking A, bro.
Hot chick on the news says the storm will be over by tomorrow.
Sweet, I think we got enough booze to last us till the sun comes out.
What the fuck?
Oh, lame, dude. The power's out.
You guys got any candles around here?
Beats me, yo. But let me know what you find.
Oh, this really blows. Can't see soy sauce? Who keeps soy sauce in a drawer?
Bro? What'd you break, dumbass? Come on, my parents are gonna be pissed. Hey! Quit messing around, dude.
Ah, the guest of honor. All right, let's finish up here.
Cops will look at this as a mere burglary gone wrong. Only the ghost will know it's really a declaration of war. Hey, Coco, it's me, Casper. The operation is underway. So how's Japan? It's raining cats and dogs here. Hey, thanks for waiting. Sorry to make you come all the way out here to meet us. I know it's a pain.
Yeah, seriously.
So, Coco, you started playing as soon as you hit Tokyo, didn't you?
Parks. Hey, wait, how did you know that? Land and sea, sounds like they're the military. What's next, an Air Force theme park?
Ever since we lost R, Coco's been working hard to keep up morale by taking us to theme parks. As if they weren't fun enough on their own, Coco's high spirits have been quite infectious. She's been admirable, adorable, and altogether awesome.
Oh, that's great, but I'm really here to speak with Toja.
Me?
Well, this may not be the best place for this conversation. Let's go find a cafe
Whoa,
somewhere.
wait, stop! Sorry, but let's hit pause on your little tea party with Tojo. First, there's someone else here who's been dying to speak with you. Jonah.
Thank you. Casper?
Hello, Jonah.
I wanted to know how those 3 kids from the base are doing since coming to Japan.
Obviously, I could have told him myself, taken him to see them even. But I figured it might be more meaningful if the appropriate person did that.
Very well. I can take you to them. Alan, get a rental car for us, will you?
Yeah, of course. I'll get one right away. But let us go with you. I'm happy to drive, sir.
That's not necessary. It'll just be the 2 of us.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Sit in a cafe, kill some time.
Is this okay?
Realize what we've done and us a chance to relax.
She's right, you know. Since the deal was between us, it does make sense for me to be the one to show you how your little orphan friends are doing in their new home here. And plus, this may be the only time 2 jet-setters like you and I are in Japan together. Which could explain why Coco was so willing to meet me here. So, not in a very talkative mood, are you? Look, I get it, you hate my guts, and understandably. But hey, I'm getting sleepy up here. Alright, guess I'll turn on the radio.
I just can't think of anything to say right now. And even if I could, it's not like I trust a creep like you.
Now, Jonah, be polite. That's Mr. Creep to you. See that place? It's a top-notch international school where your old friends, Maurice, Aline, and Jono are enrolled. It goes all the way from elementary through high school. Saturday's their half day, so class is over already. We should swing by their dorm. Must be on their way back from school. Got a dorm mother who can be a bit strict, but she keeps them fed and takes great care of them. I wouldn't say they're rich, but they're by no means poor. These kids are leading pretty good lives here. What's the holdup? You getting out? I thought you wanted to see your friends.
Thanks, I've seen enough. I know you have business to take care of while you're here. I'm sorry if I've wasted your time.
Please, kid, don't mention it.
So, maybe I can trust you after all. At least a little.
Never trust people. But, for the record, I don't lie to anyone I'm trying to win over and get to like me. When you quit working for Coco, why don't you come work for me, Jonah?
Yeah, no, that's never gonna happen.
Hey, you never know what life might throw your way.
State police sent me to... The burglars took advantage of the power outage to break in. At least that's their opinion.
Thank you for all your help. I do hope you'll continue to work with our company in the future.
Good lord. We're not obvious. Looks like HCLI rented out the whole damn cafe or something.
Welcome back. So, why'd you want to talk?
Seems I have a new rival. HQ Intel couldn't turn up anything for me, so I'm digging myself. After I asked you all to join me in Japan, I thought about Tojo, and suddenly a light bulb went off. To be honest, I'm a little embarrassed I didn't realize it earlier. Our competition is the secret arm of Japan's Defense Intelligence Headquarters, a special research unit for the former Joint Staff, also known as the SR Unit, and their director is Yosuke Hinoki. It's your old crew, Tojo.
So, why'd you want to talk?
Seems I have a new rival. HQ Intel couldn't turn up anything for me, so I'm digging myself. Our competition is the secret arm of Japan's Defense Intelligence Headquarters, a special research unit for the former Joint Staff, also known as the SR Unit, and their director is Yosuke Hinoki. It's your old crew? course, you know a lot more about the DIH than I do, so this Heineke isn't much more than a photo to me. I've got a strong suspicion they're the ghosts who've been haunting me, and who've been causing all kinds of trouble with my operations in Southeast Asia. But I'd like confirmation. You were an SR officer. Can you tell me it's them?
This sounds more like a favor than a command, Casper. I'm confused.
Granted, I used to be your boss, Tojo, but I didn't come here to exploit that. I've just got a job, and you're the best man to handle it. Actually, I thought you'd be into this the way you like to work. You'd always say how you hated my methods, as you bounced from job to job wherever the wind blew. Well, pal, think of this as a gentle spring breeze blowing you back to old times. We can never truly escape the chains of our past, can we?
This doesn't feel right. Why are you taking the SR unit so lightly? You make it sound like they're an easy win. Knowing you, you already picked a fight with them, and now you want us to do the cleanup. Wipe your own ass.
I didn't pick anything. I've simply accepted a challenge. An invisible man tried to strangle me, so I did what's natural. I swung my fists. And if I was taking this lightly, I wouldn't be coming to you.
Please, an invisible man. If you want to discuss business, then spare me the hyperbole.
So let's say I do prove they're behind this. What are you gonna do to them?
Crush them. Obviously. I'm hoping you'll make these ghosts easier to see when it's time for the crosshairs.
There he is, the man who lives for destruction. He'll never change. And he won't either. Hinoki's as steadfast as 2 tons of solid rock. This operation won't run as smoothly as you think.
You really think so? You must have been a very talented operative for the SR unit. But you're trying to tell me when you left they weren't even affected. True, a man can't be changed so easily, but a group is a different story. The agency Colonel Heineke is working so hard to keep strong, maybe a castle built out of sand.
Talks his head off, then jumps right back on a plane.
The SR unit's stronghold. It's an old dummy corporation based in Jakarta. Casper wants to go there to distract them while we work.
We siblings look after each other. Have ever since we were little. That's how he knew I'd help. If we succeed, my brother can reap cash he promised won't hurt either. But there's risk. You may have to fight against your old team and boss. You feel torn about that?
No, not at all. Hey, don't look at me like I'm a heartless bastard, 'cause I'm not. Look, I can't drive myself crazy. It's true, Hinoki was my mentor. He pounded all sorts of invaluable crap into my skull when I was a young officer. I'll never forget that. But I'm a pro, and I work for you now. It's just like Hinoki taught me. I can't beat an elite adversary if I let feelings get involved. Besides,
Nobody puts a miserable look on my Coco's face.
My neck is in hell, but my back's in heaven. What a sleeper hole. It's a big world. Coco's unit is the only place I can experience a move like this. I'm so lucky. No, wait, I can't breathe. I'll go.
Oh man, Tojo really put his foot in it this time.
Okay, that's enough. We still need the guy.
Don't recognize the number.
Colonel Hinoki, good afternoon. I know this is out of the blue, but do you have a moment to talk? It's Akihiko Tojo.
Huh? Oh, hey, it's been ages. So how are you? I take it you're in Japan. Hang on a minute, I'm driving.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can call back later.
No, don't worry about it. There's gotta be somewhere I can pull off this stupid highway for a minute. Ah, screw it, I can talk and drive. I've done more dangerous things.
So I guess this means you're still alive.
Yep, alive and kicking. I'm in Japan for work. Sounds like you haven't changed.
Don't change what's working, right? I'm in good health. Though I have reached that age where I start pondering the heavy shit more than I like. So, what are you up to? Heard you quit working for Casper at HCLI a while back.
You still using the skills I taught you? I'd hate to think I wasted my time.
No worries there. I did quit working under Casper, but I'm still with HCLI. That's why I'm calling, actually. Oh? Then maybe we should cut to the chase.
I'd like you to pull out of the conflict concerning Casper's Southeast Asian trade route.
HCLI is taking measures to eliminate the SR unit. Well, isn't that interesting? And how has Casper been describing us?
He's calling you ghosts.
That's a pretty dead-on description. An invisible fist lands the most damaging blow. So now you got me curious, Tojo. How does he plan to defeat a ghost he can't see?
Well, the person who served under both I've been given in this dance.
Hey, it's noisy on your end. At the airport?
I beg your pardon?
This conversation's over. We may need to talk again, so hold on to that prepaid phone.
Oh, jeez, you actually said phew. Most people just exhale, Tojo.
Damn it! Don't eavesdrop, you old fart!
I figured you'd make a break for the nearest exit, after getting put in an awkward spot like this.
Yeah, like I'd ever run. It's a job, nothing more. Your sense of humor is messed up.
Poor kid. He always reveals a little too much when he's anxious about a mission. That hasn't changed. It's been a while since I've had a good laugh.
I fished around. Long story short, Coco, your brother's right. The SR unit's behind this.
That was some quick work. Well done. Fill the rest of us in on the SR unit. Try and keep it short and sweet so it's at Jonah's level.
Jonah's level? They're the Self-Defense Force's secret team. Main focus, intel and espionage. Simply put, they're spies. They worked as defense intelligence agencies. Historically, it's always been difficult for intelligence agencies to operate in Japan. The police force has all of the political power, and the government has never produced consistent international policy. Nothing stable. It's tough to do your job when you don't know what the rules are. In recent years, you could hardly consider the JSDF's counter-war Central Intelligence operational. Since the war, a number of agencies have sprung up, but none of them lasted long. There was Organization F, the Kawabe Agency, the ground staff. They all collapsed. Vietnam brought new opportunity. There were areas America couldn't infiltrate, but Japan could. The SR was one of the groups created to gather intel there. The original director stationed their base in Jakarta, Indonesia, and selected 50 elite soldiers from the armed forces for his team. But like the groups before them, they lacked the funding to stay afloat. As a top-secret unit, they couldn't exactly march into the Ministry of Finance and demand more money. So they devised a way to supplement the SR's budget by mediating arms deals between America and the JSDF. The SR set up a dummy corporation, Ganville Trading, as the face for their deals. Even after Vietnam, they kept using Ganville, like a pea crab hiding in another creature's shell. They thrived in the arms trade, separate from Japan. While waging informations was so successful, their SR budget became unnecessary. That's about the time they got their 5th director, Colonel Hinoki, my old boss. In '97, the DIH, Japan's Defense Intelligence Headquarters, underwent significant reorganization, and the SR slipped even deeper between the cracks. With its base in Indonesia and ability to fund itself, hiding wasn't hard. Today, only a handful of staff and assemblymen even know it exists. In Southeast Asia's underworld, the SR is free to exercise its own authority in ideal secrecy. With Casper quickly expanding HCLI's influence there, conflict was inevitable, and neither side wants to back down. The economic, religious, and cultural tensions in the region create a perfect chaos for the arms trade. There's simply too much money at stake.
Tell us about Hinoki.
His cover is that he works as the senior executive director of Ganville. He's got a sham marriage with some Thai woman. Honestly, I don't know how he keeps all his lies straight. The truth? He's a warrior with a long military career who found his great passion in espionage. Started young, Japanese Army. He studied at their university. Trained as a ranger with the Western Army Infantry. Then enrolled in command school and became an officer in the American Defense Intelligence Agency. He worked his way into the SR unit and quickly distinguished himself there. He impressed the Americans when he posed as a Jap for highly enriched uranium and gathered intel on their nuclear program. He was known as Japan's one and only spy master. When it comes to running a secret unit, he's old school. Once you're in the dark, you stay there and draw your target into the shadows. He'll go to a lot of trouble to keep things neat and quiet. As I told Coco, he's steadfast as a rock and won't deviate from his MO. He won't attack head-on, so watch your back.
Since when do I not? Seems we actually have a lot in common. It's a shame we can't get along. Oh well, that's life. It's not like I'm looking to make new friends or anything. Oh!
asleep! Jonah's asleep, standing up! To be fair, I almost nodded off myself.
Yeah, dude, how was that the short and sweet version?
Kurosaka, you're up next. You have a report from the scene of the Corwin Nualcare incident?
The robbery happened during a blackout caused by a typhoon. The target and 3 others were shot, once in the head, twice in the heart. I saw photos of the bodies, and the evidence is conclusive. This was a professional job, most likely done by...
Yeah, it was Casper. His squad was behind it. I'm sorry to interrupt your report.
Colonel?
What did you find, sir?
While I was driving, I heard a clear admission of guilt. Not from the horse's mouth exactly, but close enough.
My God.
We're in control. In response, I've initialized Plan K, but we're going to need to alter the plan significantly. Our target's younger sister, Koko Hekmatyar, is in Japan with her team. We'll call this Operation Double K, and we're moving beyond covert ops. Koko employs highly trained mercs in war zones across the globe. They're expecting us, and they know how I think. So, we confuse them. Our days as a forgotten unit are over. We'll launch a multi-pronged attack, full combat situations. It will get messy.
Yes, sir. We hope it does, sir.
I thought as much. Thank you all for being on board. Now let's cut loose.
DIH, SR unit, invisible ghosts and stuff.
Coco, if you want to go to sleep, it might be easier if you climb into bed first. You don't have to drink to relax.
What? Just 'cause you're tall, you can't tell me what to do. I can drink. Actually, I think I'm good at it. And besides, wine tastes like awesome.
Okay, you're cut off. I know you're a badass, but you still gotta take care of yourself. Let's get you a shower. What? We should shower together? If you want to. Share a bed afterwards? Well, it would be warmer that way. And a massage. Sure, I know all the right techniques. You are in good hands, Coco. And other parts.
It's crazy, Jonah. This trip to Japan has me feeling nervous only carrying a handgun. It's not so easy to patrol against ghosts.
Lem said this country's safe. I think packing handguns is all the crazy we're gonna need. If you ask me, Coco's the craziest part of this situation, making so many enemies we have to be armed to the teeth all the time.
It does make for an interesting life. But when you're working in hell, you're bound to meet a few devils.
Well, Casper may be an ass, but he wouldn't bring his own sister here if he didn't think we were safe with the resources at our disposal. He kept his promise, so I trust him.
It's funny. When he's talking about Casper, suddenly the kid's a motor mouth.
Plus, you said these guys work in the shadows, so there's zero chance of a shootout.
Well, yeah, though I wouldn't put anything at zero.
See, so I can relax. I won't even have to worry about those kids.
Uh-huh. He's thinking more about those kids than he lets on. But more shockingly, I can't believe I made a business deal with Casper. Yes? Right, I understand. I'll tell her first thing.
We're gonna look like a group of backpackers, just with a few too many battle scars.
Yeah, and armed to the teeth.
Sorry, kid. Obviously you're disappointed in me.
Jonah, Tojo wasn't responsible for this one. I'm the one who made the decision to bring the heavy guns. But I promise you, a shootout is the last thing I want. You're right about Japan being safe, and there's probably no need for us to worry. There's nothing wrong with having a little firepower just in case. I mean, it's not like I sell this stuff or anything, right? Now about today. Seems the illustrious SR unit wants a meetup. Colonel Hinoki called Tojo late last night and emailed me to confirm. He wants to parley. The location is the parking area at Umi Hotaru. We're meeting under the pretext of dividing up the trading territory in Southeast Asia. Like that'll happen. The SR made it clear talking wouldn't resolve this when they pulled the first trigger. So what's the point? And why now? Why leave the shadows instead of maneuvering covertly to kill my brother like Tojo anticipated? Using a meeting to get close is a common tactic, but not for them. Our opponents have become erratic and increasingly hard to read. How are we to react when a ghost stops behaving like a ghost? And well, there's no point in brooding. This is bait we have to take. They don't have a base here, so when they need to hold meetings, they use random service areas off the highway. If we miss this chance, finding them again won't be easy. Let's move out!
So, have you ever been to Umihotoru before?
No, they didn't finish building it until '97, and I'd already left Japan by then. Hard to believe, but she's right. Hinoki's methods have changed. But why?
Operation is a go.
You have a proposal to split the Southeast Asian route, Miss Kurosaka?
Yes, I do. It's only a preliminary draft, as I'm sure you'll want to weigh in. And let me apologize on behalf of Ganville Trading for not sending a more worthy representative in this first meeting. If we're able to reach a compromise today, our executive director, Mr. Hinoki, will make rules. As you know, we also function as an intelligence agency and so must take precautions. I hope you understand our rudeness is necessary for our safety.
It's fine. I really don't care. Can I see this proposal?
Thank you for your understanding, Mr. Casper. That's very good of you. In that case, we'll move right to the documents as you've requested. Let me just fish them out.
Wake up, sir. You spaced out. She's an assassin. The SR unit's moving against us.
Yeah, I noticed. Nearly had a goddamn heart attack. Man, she was fast.
Not fast enough, I guess. She had that in her belt
A
coat.
katana.
You missed it.
Sorry, sir. It's an ultra-thin katana. That's so awesome.
Yet it was strong enough to carve through my boot all the way to the steel soul guard. I think I like these guys.
They still coming?
Unknown.
How many?
Unknown. Orders, sir?
We can't secure this hotel. We're pulling out. Kill on sight. I want to send a message to these bastards. I'll have to deal with the local police. Man, what a pain. Tojo, you were way off the mark on this one. Well, I won't hold it against him. Honestly, I was caught with my pants down. This play. They should know we can defend against crude assaults. Is the SR underestimating us?
We've lost contact. Kurosaka is dead.
Wedge in between the north and south stairwells. Team 2, what's your status?
All set.
Her name is Coco, she is loco. I said, oh no. Her name is Coco, she is loco.
Playing soldiers, tough work, isn't it? And my soldiers are better, because they've got way more experience.
You're happy. Not the mood I'd expect from a guy under attack, boss man.
I am happy. I've always dreamt of fighting these guys, or the guys before them to be more precise. After Vietnam, the SR built one hell of a rep here for those in the know, and they built it with grit. It's said the Japanese ran the arms trade with pistols tucked in their pants. These are the children of men who made an empire from the underworld. And I've been told they betrayed my father. Of course I want a fighting me. Colonel Hinoki needs to stop playing and bring me a real fight.
I'll be damned. How'd you turn out like this, Casper? And you used to be so cute when you were younger.
Oh no, looks like reinforcements. Whatever. Just make sure you kill them all.
Hiko Tojo.
Think I hear your voice today? It's been ages.
I'd like you to pull out of the conflict concerning Casper's Southeast Asian trade route. HCLI is taking measures to eliminate the SR unit.
Colonel Hinoki called Tojo late last night and emailed me to confirm. He wants to parley. The location is the parking area at Umi Hotaru. If we miss this chance, finding them again won't be easy. Let's move out!
I really don't care. Can I see this proposal?
Thank you for your understanding, Mr. Casper. That's very good of you. We'll move right to the documents as you requested.
Wake up, sir. You spaced out. She's an assassin. The SR unit's moving against us.
Tojo, you were way off the mark on this one. But this is no strike. He's just testing me. Colonel Hinoki needs to stop playing and bring me a real fight. Whatever. Just make sure you kill them all.
Tojo, I got a question.
Huh?
You had some elite jobs working for the SR unit and for Casper, so why'd you decide to quit?
What the what? That sure came out of nowhere. So much for the silent understanding to not get personal. Alright, I'll at least tell you why I prefer Coco's squad. Which one do you want? The amusing answer, or the serious one?
The serious one.
'Cause at this job, I get to work with 2 smoking hot ladies.
Tojo, your salary just doubled for this month.
Seriously? For that? Oh, man. You're joking,
Jonah,
right?
Get this. You know where we are right now? Under the ocean.
Really? That's awesome!
Yeah, it's called the Aqua Line.
Likes tunnels but doesn't care about hot babes? Kind of ironic.
Look at that.
It's like a castle built on the ocean.
All right, guys, we're here.
Okay.
Let's park deeper inside, Ugo. More cover.
Roger that.
Okay, everyone stick to the plan and we should be just fine. Jonah, we'll be counting on you.
Got it. I'll let you know when I find him.
Coco. I still can't get a hold of Colonel Hinoki.
Then keep calling him till you do.
Jonah, have you reached the meeting point yet? I'm getting a bad feeling. Stay on guard.
Understood. I'm in the restaurant now.
Looks like your hunch is right.
There's nobody here.
Hurry! Lem, you copy? We walked into the Colonel's trap.
Lem, report! Where are you?
Coco, get back in the car now. Wait, that's...
Operation commencing, Colonel.
This is it. Give them everything you got. The Jakarta mission was a total success. Now it's your turn.
Yes, sir.
We are ghosts. Cannot be stopped.
Get moving. Head for the exit. It's them.
Tojo!
Someone's gotta go get Jonah.
Kaburagi, the traitor is heading your way. Heads up.
I'll handle him too.
game! Damn you, traitor! Damn you!
I am not a traitor! Don't make me your scapegoat! You're the ones who went berserk! Jonah, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. The attack's on. We'll boost the car and catch up to Coco. That's a lot of blood. You okay? Hurts like hell, but I'll live. Coco! Coco!
Jonah, you alright?
Tojo's been shot!
Oh, how bad?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I scooped up Jonah and borrowed a car. We just left the garage. What's your 20?
We're sticking with the plan and heading towards Kawasaki. There are 2 enemy vehicles on our tail. You'll have to evade. The local police have set up a barricade at the bridge entrance to the tunnel.
Be careful.
We're through. Try not to shoot us when we catch up to you.
Those dirty sons of bitches are putting holes in my baby!
Sounds like they're breaking through the bulletproof plates.
Once we get out of the tunnel, we're in the clear. Hang on!
Copy that!
Son of a bitch, this hurts. I'm sorry. That rubber tape was all I had on me. It's not your fault, Jonah. I'm the one who got shot. I'm just lucky we were able to stop the bleeding. Anyway, enemy cars. Nail them from the side. Sure thing. Pick up your phone, Colonel. You owe me an explanation.
Tojo's ready to make his move. Force those cars into one lane.
To the right! Got it! Bulletproof!
Suppressive fire!
Pass him!
We're close! Take the Bayshore route! Don't let up! We can make it!
Roasted him.
There could be more. Don't drop your guard yet.
You're not injured, are you? I'm fine. How are you holding up?
I'm good.
You do know there's someone on the other end of that line, right?
Hello? Hello,
Yes,
anyone there?
Colonel Hinoki, I'm here.
You got an odd sense of phone etiquette, Tojo. Most people talk when they call. I almost hung up.
Cut the crap. Where are you, Colonel?
If I told you that, it would defeat the whole purpose.
The purpose of what? They're dead! What the hell were you trying to accomplish here?
HCLI's firepower versus the SR unit's prowess.
There was only one way this could go. And this is how both sides wanted it. I just granted their wish.
Come on, Tojo. You know you've always wanted this fight, too.
Hey! Where are the Cuban operatives? Why on earth are we the only ones here? You gave those agents a false rendezvous point. Did be executed.
Tojo, this is how it has to go down. Let's go.
I want to hear it from you, Colonel.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys. I'm the last one, right? Let's move the hell out!
So you're okay with this too?
Shut up and read the situation, Tojo. Leaving them removes a variable and distracts the hostiles while we disappear. What's the one thing we can't do on this mission? We can't leave any Japanese corpses on this beach. It would undermine everything we've done.
agents? That's what we claim to be. What a joke. Look at our objective. Infiltrate a communist country and assassinate their military leaders. When did this unit turn into Omega? Or Gorgon?
Kid's gone soft on us.
What, are you surprised? He came from Central System Admin. He's a geek with a gun.
Before that, he was with electronic warfare. Like they get their hands dirty.
That's enough. Cut the chatter.
I left the SR unit the same day we reached Jakarta. I've often wondered if I gave up on them too quickly, though. I was surprised at how readily Colonel Hinoki accepted my resignation. He didn't try to stop me like you'd expect from a top-secret agency. What the hell am I gonna do now? Food's a good start. That ought to kill some time. On paper, I had died in an accident years ago. And now I quit my undercover gig. How do you find employment after that? Yo! 20 minutes later, I had a new job. I figured some of the SR unit guys would assume I'd been dealing with Casper all along. This is what you call a textbook case of misreading the situation.
Damn! You traitor! Damn you!
A man can't be changed so easily, but a group is a different story.
Casper was only half right. Men can change quite easily. We bend whichever way the wind blows. That's what I'm realizing now. He was the best spy his country had ever had. He'd spent years of his life developing that agency. He was as solid as a rock. But as soon as we had him cornered, he abandoned everyone, just to save himself.
Hello, skies. The guy hangs up his hat and disappears to a tropical tax haven? It's like a real-life spy movie.
So where is he?
I don't know. Maybe a shark ate him or something.
Damn it, Coco! You're healing from a bullet wound here!
You must have the only frowny face in paradise, Tojo. We actually tracked down Japan's one and only spy master. Have some pride in your accomplishments. Listen, when you see him, I won't tell you how to react. That's your call. But the consequences will be yours as well.
You know, Coco, there's a good chance we've been dancing to the Colonel's tune this entire time.
You didn't cry. That's a good girl.
Why cry? That's for sad people.
Look at that! Jonah's a pure chick magnet. He may not like girls, but they sure like him. Jonah, go play. Build a castle or something.
Fine.
Well. Can't even remember how many years it's been since I saw you last. What was it? Cuba?
Please, Colonel, you remember every hour, minute, and second of that operation. You know damn well when it was I left.
Coco Hekmatyar, it's truly a pleasure to meet you. I'm Hinoki, the former SR unit director. I'm sorry my subordinates deviated from their orders and attacked you. It seems they were too proud to negotiate. I hope you didn't suffer lasting damage.
I assure you, Colonel Hinoki, the pleasure is all mine. And yes, we're fine. Tojo took 2 bullets to the shoulder and one of our cars got torn up. Our driver wasn't very thrilled, but we'll get him new toys. Now I know you have catching up to do, so if you don't mind, I'll leave you boys to it. Jonah, save a turret for me!
Wait, that's all she has to say to you? You came at us.
Your boss is practical. All she sees is the bottom line. I could have dragged this out, but simultaneous attacks were the best way to bring this to its inevitable end. I hope Casper called to thank you. Anyway, how did it play out in the media?
I was busy fleeing Japan, so I only caught the international news. The junkies went on a joyride shooting their guns in the air, lost control of their vehicles and went up in flames. But luckily, no civilian casualties.
Meanwhile, the bodies of a bunch of long-dead JSDF officers finally turned up. And the incident in Jakarta got a similar treatment. Even a monkey in a suit would know not to let the real story go public.
The whole SR unit gone in a day. I've never seen Casper so happy. He was practically dancing on his desk.
I'm sure.
I misjudged you. Everything proceeded exactly the opposite of how I was expecting. So, why did you desert the SR unit?
Because it was the opposite of what you expected. I knew what you thought I would do and planned accordingly. And I didn't desert them. They were never happy as ghosts. They wanted to go out with a fight, and I made it happen.
And you thought that by surrendering the trade route, you'd make Casper's and Coco's dreams come true as well, right?
And my dream, too. Yes. If I have one regret, it's that I couldn't stop the organization from evolving. The SR survived by buying and selling weapons. But living in that world changed us. Changed our goals. Changed units gonna hold up. Enough of that. Just think of the old proverb, the bird makes a clean break as it flies away. Means you should leave without causing trouble on your way out. But it never works that way because the bird that flies off stays in the hearts of all the others. Those that can't comprehend why the bird left will view him as a traitor to his flock, while those that want to fly away but can't will envy him with all their being. I honestly thought you would come back crying 20 minutes after you left my office that day, but I was wrong. And yet, of everyone in that unit, you've had the most experience walking in the trenches of hell. It's ironic. You understand? Everyone in the SR unit was jealous of you, Tojo. Because you knew when to fly away. Well, about time I head home. Thanks for the information. When I saw you'd found me, I considered moving again, but that doesn't seem necessary. Come visit again sometime. Drinks are on me.
That won't be happening.
Mana, time to go.
Okay, coming, Daddy. Thanks for playing castles with me. It was fun.
He's got a sham marriage with some Thai woman. Honestly, I don't know how he keeps all his lies straight.
Bye-bye.
Mana, darling, lunch is ready.
Okay.
Oh, do we have guests?
Hey, Tojo. I have no doubt you will be back someday. And when you do, I'll teach you all I know. Make you a first-rate spook.
I told you, Colonel, that's not happening. I'm not spy material. I'm not wired like you.
Of course you are. Any decent spy thinks 5 years in advance when making his plans. You're the only surviving member of the SR unit for a reason, Tojo. Be seeing you.
Coco? What's...
You'll be working for me for years to come.
What? Don't tell me you took his rambling seriously.
You're my bitch, Tojo. Say it!
Again with the shoulder, come on! I'm your bitch! I'm your bitch! Just
You
stop!
better mean it!
I mean it! I do! Please, that hurts!
Don't you lie to me, mister! I'm holding you to that!
Okay.
I have people! They'll hunt you down!
Okay, I got it!
You're mine forever! And
You're
you'll always
forever!
think I'm
I'll
mine!
always think you're hot!
Wiley! Looking for a Wiley Coyote. Anybody seen a Wiley Coyote? Majored in architecture at UVA, sapper in the 20th Engineer Brigade, 18th Airborne Corps. Where the fuck is Lieutenant William Nelson?
I'm William Nelson. Yes, sir?
Aha, so you Operational Detachment Delta. Maybe you've heard of us? It's good to meet you.
Sir, it's an honor to meet you.
I'm gonna put your particular skill set to work, Cavalier.
Delta Force? What could they possibly want with me? If you guys are Delta Force, does that mean we're going on a scud hunt? Are we gonna blow up some of Saddam's tells?
Somebody's got a hard on to see some action, but this ain't that big a job. No need to get too worked up. There'll be 4 of us plus you. We're demolishing a chemical weapons plant. One of our spy satellites was able to locate the plant at the foot of a mountain in northern Iraq. We're supposed to flatten the place within the next 40 hours. We got no pictures of the inside of this thing. So that's where you come in with your expertise in explosive demolition. I'm counting on you to level it with only a limited supply of fireworks.
Sir, this sounds like a big job to me. I've only ever written a thesis on structural demolition.
Well, you got experience as a combat engineer, don't you? Ease up, you'll be fine.
Oh, Captain, is this a famous Wiley? Wiley, this here is Sergeant First Class Arca.
Good to meet you, soldier.
And behind the wheel, Sergeant Howell.
Sup, man?
Right, almost forgot. I'm Lieutenant Eckhart, but you can call me Echo.
Nice to meet you, Nelson.
I took word for E, but he's stubborn. Allow me to formally introduce Lieutenant Wiley Nelson, our hasty explosives freak. Be gentle, boys.
Captain Limbrick can be a mouthful, so you can just call him Lim. Captain Old Fart worked too.
I'm not that old a fart, am I? Oh, Wiley. Almost forgot.
Yes, sir?
Sorry, but this is all we got to go off of.
Guessing the pillars were built here.
Chill out, dude. It's all good. We'll take care of the guards, giving you plenty of time to plant your explosives. Wait, both your parents and your grandpa are architects? Then you went to school to study architecture just so you could join the army and blow buildings up instead of designing them? Holy shit, dude! You're even crazier than we are!
All right, ladies. Let's start climbing down this rock.
They're like completely different people than a minute ago. So this is Delta Force. These guys are good. Well, we were just shooting the shit up there while Echo was drawing me in against plant. They're machines. They're like free-moving turrets that have been programmed only to seek and destroy the enemy.
All clear.
He's so calm. He makes it sound like they're just cleaning house.
You can come out, Wiley. Follow us.
Not like I have a choice here.
We wasted most of the guards, but reinforcements will be here soon. You're up, Cavalier. Work faster than you've ever worked before.
Yes, sir. I expected something like this, but damn it, how many of these stupidly huge support pillars are in here? All 5 of us carried in explosives, but it's nowhere near enough. Unless...
Fuck! Wiley! That is some intense focus you got there. You are winning. You got it. What's up?
This should be far enough. Plus, that's all the dead core we got. Hit it. Yes, sir. Holy shit. It actually worked.
Whoa! We flattened that thing like a damn pancake. And here I thought it was gonna be more of a big kaboom, you know? But that looks so clean and professional.
It was awesome. Short as we were on explosives, it was pretty damn clever to rig what little we had to the 250 gauge chemical bombs in there. I'd say that's worthy of admiration.
Winter, 1991. I had the privilege of witnessing firsthand a team of elite soldiers in action. They were both terrifying and awe-inspiring. And after earning their praise, I had only one goal.
Echo! Huh? Wild forever! So, I hear you've been killing it in your OTC. Come cop a squad. You aced the final exam, huh? Congratulations, I guess that makes us colleagues now.
Thanks, yeah, I guess it does.
Meet explosives expert Wile E. Coyote.
Oh, cool, like the cartoon?
So, how's Captain Lim doing?
Well, it's Major Lim, and he retired.
Huh?
You want to see him? I can give you his contact info.
That'd be cool.
Wait a sec. Did you always have those lines shaved above your ears?
Ooh, that's hot.
That's where you got shot back in the Gulf War, right? Don't tell me the hair wouldn't grow back so you shaved the other side to match. You're as crazy as ever, Wiley.
So I went to find Lim, the man I'd so admired, and that's when I first met Coco.
Enchanted by her charisma?
I left the army to join her too.
No matter how many times he tells it, Wiley's story is always a hit.
That's a good story about why Wiley shaves those streaks.
Oh, Jonah, is that really the only thing you got out of Wiley's story?
You have some men on your squad who served in the Gulf War? About 20 years ago, they came here to fight. But now they will tell you how much this warms my heart.
Oh, Nizal, we're not here because we want to be. It's just bad for my image if all I ever do is sell weapons, so this costly PR stunt is about repairing my reputation, not your country's crumbling infrastructure.
That is one blunt woman.
And I've got my own group of highly skilled personal bodyguards, so I don't really need some lame-ass British PMC like Excalibur, or an interpreter like you, for that matter. I speak Arabic as well as you do.
I'm sure that's true, Miss Hekmatyar, but please temper your frustration. For a convoy of 10 trucks, you need a minimum of 20 guards to ensure safe passage. That is common practice among all PMCs in Iraq. So yes, you do need them. As to my necessity, it seems no one in Excalibur understands Arabic.
Damn, I want to shoot something.
Hell yeah, I got way too much pent-up energy.
Never mind that. You see the jubblies on that one bird? Bleeding massive. Right, can't miss them. I'll throw myself on those grenades.
Jeez, they know it's an open channel, right? Fucking morons.
Coco, car approaching fast from behind. It might try to pass.
Copy, Jonah.
Whoever's in back, check it out.
Just an old man, by himself. Shouldn't give us any trouble. Not seeing any weapons.
He's hostile.
What the fuck? He's fired! He's fired!
It's too late now.
Damn, that felt good. These guys are insane.
If we stop the convoy over every little bump in the road, it'll take us days to get there. I don't know what kind of cakewalk Sunday in the park places you've been selling your shit, lady. But this is fucking rack.
I'm aware. But you don't need to worry about how long it's going to take us to get there, because I'm firing your asses.
Huh?
What, are your ears full of crap too? And don't even think about laying so much as a finger on my wares. Now get the hell out of my sight, you limey thugs. Sorry about that, guys. I went bargain shopping for escorts. But I didn't know the pay scale was directly related to their IQ.
By the way, I've asked Excalibur's interpreter, Nizal, to stay on and drive Truck 7 for us. And he ain't cheap by any definition of the word.
I have never encountered a PMC quite like this one before.
Valmet, you look so cool.
Do you think so? Does this mean you're falling even deeper in love with me than before? I was in the mechanized Jaeger squad, so my body still remembers how to drive all kinds of armored cars and transports. Coco, you want to learn how? I could guide your hands and feet. putting that on hold a moment, are you sure about this?
Sure about what? Ditching Excalibur?
No, we're much safer without those scumbags. What I'm worried about is keeping Nazal with us. I mean, obviously we can use his help since we're short a driver. But that whole, I have some free time now that Excalibur's been dismissed, so I want to go home, which just so happens to be near your destination, so I might as well lend a hand thing, sounds pretty suspicious to me. I bet they left him behind to report our location. He's
Drink up, it's important to stay hydrated. It is kind of shady they didn't put up much of a fight. Judging by past experience, macho thugs like that rarely leave just because you tell them to.
Hey guys, these goods aren't exactly worth millions, so feel free to ditch the convoy if they come back.
Coco, do we really want to get stuck out here in the middle of the desert without wheels?
Good point, Mal.
Well, in that case, if those clowns fire so much as one shot, we exterminate them.
Roger that.
Way to issue a bad...
Wow, these people are pretty dumb.
Those guys return and attack us.
Funny. I was just thinking the same thing. Nowadays, jokers like them are everywhere. I swear, the way wars are fought changes overnight. Just keeps getting nastier and nastier. Cripes, when we fought out here about 20 years ago, people were saying, it looks like a video game. Cut to today and you got fucking businessmen mixed in with the squads out there fighting.
You said you were here 20 years ago. You mean in the Gulf War, right?
Huh. Well, look whose math is getting better.
I heard Wiley talking earlier about how much he admired you as a soldier back then.
Is that so? I assume he used the words majestic and divine.
Yeah, no, he didn't go that far.
I must have missed this while I was monitoring Excalibur's channel. What's going on, Wiley? Turned nostalgic the second we touched down in Iraq? He's getting up there in years himself now. You know something, Jonah? While it's a given that I'm a super soldier, Wiley's a damn impressive warrior in his own right. In fact, I'd go so far as to say he's downright dangerous.
Really?
Let's put it this way. 2 members of our crew have earned spots on the FBI's blacklist. The boss lady and Wiley.
Huh? Hold on a minute. The authorities consider him just as dangerous as Coco?
Damn straight. Let me tell you something about Wiley. The reason he's driving the truck up comes from his experience as a former combat engineer. Not to mention he's a certified explosives expert who's been on tons of missions. He's got like a sixth sense for knowing where an amateur's planted a bomb. Ever since Coco first emerged on the scene as an arms dealer, we've had to fend off bomb threats. When your dad's the king of international shipping, people tend to try and abduct or kill you on a regular basis. You know, if you don't want to be blown to smithereens, give us what we want. Well, Wiley managed to render all those threats idle. See, after hanging around Coco long enough, Wiley's skills grew to surpass even the very best bomb makers out there. His thing is to give it right back to the would-be bombers, which I bet confused the hell out of the police. All these assassins who were after Coco started blowing themselves up left and right. Wiley was an obvious suspect, but they weren't his handiwork, and the only people dying were terrorists. There was this one time in Turkey or Greece, some grimy hotel packed with enough explosives to blow it sky high. Are we good? Yeah, piece of cake. When the bomb didn't go off, the culprit went back inside to see what was wrong. That 6-story hotel became 5 stories.
That sounds pretty horrible.
Don't it? Blasting things to bits is like a game to him. I bet all the compliments we heaped on him during the Gulf War helped to fuel that fire. Explosions. And Coco just encouraged him. She was a sullen little brat at the time, but Wiley's art put her in a better mood. From there, it just kept going. The next incident took place in a North African...
There's more?
All right, everyone, take a load off.
Pardon, Miss Hekmatyar. Would it be all right for me to call my wife?
Oh, by all means. Go right ahead.
Jonah, want an ice-cold grape soda?
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, what? Are you scared of me? Aw, Lem. I don't suppose you've been filling the kid's head with stories about me.
Sorry, soldier. That's classified.
That looks like trouble.
This is Truck 1 to Coco. I'd like us to slow to a stop in about 60 seconds.
No problem, Wiley. You sensing a trap?
Yup. Can't say anything for sure, but the turn in the road up ahead just screams ambush to me. I'll do a sweep to see if they...
That's what your gut's telling you.
Excalibur is back. They've contacted the group that went ahead of us and are planning a pincer attack. That is not gonna happen. We'll hit them first. All trucks, halt! Lem, Lutz, rifles.
Here we go.
Oh, and Nizal, all phone communication is now off limits. Got it?
Understood. Very impressive, HCLI. You identified the ambush point before you even got close. Was it instinct? Experience? Excalibur doesn't stand a chance.
Move! Move!
Why are they all getting out of their lorries? Contact Nizal. I tried. Son of a bitch ain't picking up. Then call the bloody team coming from behind.
Damn, it's hot.
What's this one up to? You want I should snipe them? You twat, that would defeat the whole fucking purpose of staging this ambush.
This feels right. At least it's where I'd have planted them. Oh, there you are. And from the looks of it, I'd say there's more across the road.
The fuck? Is he messing around with our IED?
Whoa! Don't underestimate the pincer attack. The arms dealer bet she'll fetch a pretty ransom.
Yeah, well, I'll get rich off that stuck-up pimp. We got a problem. Neither the ambush team nor Nizal's responding, and the convoy stopped up ahead. Worthless fucking twits.
We just kill them, too. Huh? Wait, is that M right there?
We've got incoming fire!
Look out for that M2 autocannon. Don't let him use it.
On it.
Shit's hitting the fan now. Oh, oi, where'd that one get off to? Cover fire! Waste him as soon as you see him!
Come on, don't tell me you jokers are all just talk.
Oh, found him! Right there! Blow his ass to Kingdom Come! So long, prick!
We lost all contact with the ambush team.
So God, tits up!
Is he still alive? Send him out.
The guys behind us are Bob!
Roger, I'm on my way. Just when I thought these lowlifes couldn't get any scummier.
He doesn't look like Excalibur. Must be a local. We almost shot the poor man down.
Have you guys fully secured this side of the road?
Sure have.
That's good. Damn this heat. Mao, Ugo, I need you to run over to that mountain and bring back someone who still has a pulse.
Roger that.
Ya Allah, why has he put me through this trial?
Fall down! Trip and roll in this direction!
What? Are you crazy? This bomb will explode if I do that.
You'll be fine. Just drop and roll now.
Man, it's a total bloodbath. Think there are any survivors? Not to be rude, Nizal, but why are you here?
That man right there is still breathing. He is Excalibur's president. I believe he could be effective. Now, would you be so kind as to let me have the man who is left? His father works in England's Home Office, and the family is rich.
Ah! Dumb bastard! Fell on his arse!
Ah, me! This sucks. What happened?
These blokes are supposed to be easy marks, but they pretty much wiped us out in minutes! Now we're stuck in the desert with nowhere to run!
Well, don't bitch to me about it.
Make the call! Detonate the bomb!
Leroy message.
It ain't going off! Fuck! Someone's coming.
Oh, bollocks. Wait, that's the boss man?
Need a hand here, mates. Could you get this vest off me?
Damn it. That totally freaked Jonah out. Why do I always lose control when it comes to Pyro? What if he doesn't take my language lessons seriously anymore?
I
I really gotta start taking Wiley's tutoring more seriously. Guy is dangerous.
The past 2 weeks spent infiltrating Excalibur paid off. You have my gratitude, Miss Hekmatyar. Now, would you mind terribly if I abandoned my post as truck driver?
Of course, you're free to go. We'll be just fine without you. By the way, their human bomb was some random truck driver they kidnapped.
I'm glad to hear that. Your destination is not much farther, but use caution.
The people of this country do possess quite the entrepreneurial spirit.
Her name is Coco, she is loco. I said, oh no. Her name is Coco, she is loco. I said.
Minami, you're my one true friend and the only person I trust. Isn't that nice to hear?
What? Why are you saying this now? We catch butterflies. In fact, I bet I'm your only friend. Heck, I was in the same boat before we met. But regardless of the reason, yes, that is nice to hear, Coco. Ah! A new species I've never seen before!
Let's not be suicidal.
I wish I could fly. Then I could have a complete collection of every species.
I think it's a good thing that humans can't fly. Now step back.
I'm pretty sure that was an unclassified specimen. Coco, would you say the two of us are geniuses?
You definitely are, Minami. But I wouldn't call myself a genius at anything.
Except arm stealing. Oh, don't pout, Coco. You know I'm right. Or do you really think greedy politicians and militias buy from you just because you're the daughter of some notorious shipping magnate? Or because you're young and can play the sweet and innocent routine? No, it's because you excel at earning people's trust. Between my brains and your business acumen, I'm positive we'll make your dream a reality.
Yeah, keep it down, would you? We're the only two people alive who know about this plan, and I'd like to keep it that way. That means we can only confide in the dead. Can you see it?
I see it! I want to live in the new world you create, Coco! If it's the last thing I do.
You and I are building this world together.
You know I'm gonna hold you to that, right? I hate when people get bored with something halfway through and quit.
I want you thinking about the plan at all times now, even in your sleep. Your first task is getting me an itemized list of startup costs. I'll cover them in full.
Okay. Didn't catch a single one. Let's head back. Oh, also, I hate it when people get too pushy.
What?
Yeah, push me too hard and I might quit halfway through.
Now you're just being difficult. Let's hear it for the successful completion of Mershin's latest factory! This facility would have never been possible without the generous funding of me, Coco Hekmatyar, or the technical expertise of our head of toy and robot research and development, my best friend Minami.
It also has a hot spring.
What? You changed the blueprints without telling me again?
I can't be expected to come up with great ideas if I don't have a good soak first.
Minami!
Ooh. This is shaping up to be a sticky situation.
Yes, Chocolate. What is it? What am I doing in England? You do realize I have other cases to work, don't you? What are you, dense? I can't tell Professor Amida all damn year. Just cut to the chase. What? Hekmatyar showed up for the opening of Amida's new Mershin facility?
Yeah, she and her whole unit of badasses are here. Like they're throwing a party. Record them? I can't get that close now. I didn't even know this was going down. Planting bugs takes time.
Christ's sakes, just give that Jonah kid some candy or something. Plant a bug on him.
Pure bananas.
Friggin' Coco. What the hell does she even need with a toy factory in Africa? If it even is a toy factory. Duh! Okay, here's a plan. Just walk right up and ask, hey guys, what you making in here? They seem to like you, so I doubt you'll get shot.
Yeah, no. You're an idiot.
Fuck me. I'm sure now I'm gonna get a call from that fat-ass Mr. Bookman about all of this.
Coco was at the opening of the new Mershin factory? Odd. Our intel said she'd be in France. The little lady sure likes keeping me on my toes. Should have expected this kind of thing. Side of the world? Mind telling me what's up in South Africa?
Sorry, Chief Black. Last time I checked, I don't work for you.
Just answer the question.
I don't know, alright? Normally there's a handful of PMC thugs guarding the place. Weird for a toy factory, I guess, but not that weird. Now I'm hearing Hekmatyar and her squad are there, but only Professor Amida goes in or out. Since I'm a nice guy, I'll keep investigating and fill you in if I get a break.
So cool. It's like Dr. Miami's private castle.
Good. Thank you. I look forward to hearing back.
You survived, huh?
Sure did.
You were with us for the rocket launch, too. Does that mean you've started working for Dr. Miami?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
A toy factory, huh?
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever figure out how the little lady's mind works.
Hang on. Where's Minami? And Jonah?
Doctor, you sure about this?
Of course, don't sweat it. Jonah'd be bored stiff just hanging around the factory all day.
Isn't the weather a little cold for butterflies?
Coco's right. He's not much. Taciturn Karen and dead serious Jonah. What were you two discussing earlier?
We discussed our past.
I shot Karen multiple times.
Don't worry about it, Jonah. The past is the past. Besides, Karen's a tough cookie. You're right, Jonah. I don't see a single bug. Hey, no biggie. The important thing is we all got out for a walk.
Dr. Miami, may I ask a question?
Well, of course. I love a good question. I'll answer anything, with one minor exception.
What exactly are you and Coco up to here?
Sorry, Jonah. That would be the exception. Keeping our plan a secret is the biggest promise I've ever made to Coco.
Oh, it's cool.
Jonah! Please come play again sometime soon. Wow, such a cutie. I want a Jonah.
Hell no!
Hey, don't get mad. I seriously think it'd be good for Jonah to stay with me for a while.
And why is that?
I'm worried all that cuteness is gonna slowly eat away your hard exterior and turn you into a big softie. Don't give me that look.
I'm sorry, you threw me for a second. Mostly, I was surprised you'd even allow yourself to entertain being disconnected, noticing people's soft spots. It's a nice change. It tells me you're taking the plan seriously as it becomes more real. So along with that, you're looking at how our actions affect others. You're scared, but there's nothing to fear. We have only one more step before our plan's complete. We need the part you're going to make. The wheels are in motion, and they cannot be stopped. Granted, there's a chance those with the keenest of intuition might figure out what we're up to. Many will want what we're making for themselves, and many will want it destroyed. But as long as we keep them guessing, we can play those sides against each other. And that's why no one is going to make a move against us.
I hope not. This had better work.
I'm 100% sure it will, Professor Amada. Look at the time. Gotta go. No slacking on the job, Minami.
Aw, no fair! They look so soft! She sure settled into the role of evil arms dealer.
Sorry, Doctor, but cuddling's not in my job description.
Hey, you never know. Oh, wait. Coco! Can we finally give a name to this big secret project of ours? I'm tired of calling it the plan.
The plan is Jormungand.
Jormungand, the world serpent. Snarky. I like it.
Oh, Dr. Amada, something amusing you'd care to share with us?
Sorry, Mr. Curry, just an old inside joke. It's not really appropriate to share. Anyway, I appreciate you rolling out the red carpet and treating me to this delicious feast, but I don't think I can give you much help in return. It won't go well for you if you ask me to make you a weapon. Thankfully, I don't think you're stupid enough to do so.
I appreciate that.
All Mr. Curry wants to know is what you and your friend Coco were doing, you know, with that new immersion facility you opened.
Coco? You're friends with her. Ask her yourselves.
Mildo, shut your gob, will you? Forgive me, Doctor. That's not why we asked you here. Granted, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious, but I know you're much too smart to ever tell me.
Now what the bloody hell are we doing in South Africa, huh?
Oh, she has zero filter. I like her.
There is one thing, though. I'm curious about the market's ability to still support mid-sized dealers like myself.
Those with the keenest of intuition might figure out.
What? Mr. Curry, is the company...
I'll tell you what I know about Curry's commercial air transport. As a young man, Mr. Curry, you were an ace pilot in the Royal Air Force. When you retired, you bought an old freighter and started a less than legitimate cargo company. Soon, other officers lent you their planes and runways, knowing full well what business you were in.
Doctor, you flatter me, though you make what we do sound so bad. You've done your research.
Not really. That's just what Coco told me. I take it from your first question you're struggling. Air fuel costs have been on the rise every year. So much so that you're now spending more shipping weapons than you can make selling them. And with the demand for Cold War-era weapons drying up, authorities are turning on your rival dealers, as their services are no longer needed. There's been a shift in who profits from war. Wouldn't you agree?
Mr. Curry, I won't let them get to you!
Mildo!
I don't know. This year could get pretty rough for him.
Listen, Doc. Keep talking like that and you'll get your skull bashed in.
Mildo!
No. No guns, Karen. In fact, why don't you hand it over to Mildo?
Yes, Doctor.
Oi, I've heard of you. You lost a duel to Valmet.
And now you want to try me?
Coco believes war finally became privatized this century when governments realized the true cost needed to wage it. But if war's a business, it's subject to market forces.
The problem with all that is that the market is drying up. Less napalm in the jungles, less oil in the desert, fewer battlefields reeking of gunpowder. The war breeds an endless cycle of poverty and death. Soldiers take to the field with question marks hanging above their heads. All the while, what official war is left will be fought by button pushers in air-conditioned offices via drones high in the sky. War's nothing like it once was.
Well, for better or worse, the wars and battlefields you've survived and profited from aren't coming back. Can you afford to be left behind? Let me be blunt, President Curry. You should have made this decision about your future long before you wasted money inviting an outsider like me to dinner. The clear choice is to leave what's left of the gun trade to Coco.
I don't know how to respond to that, Doctor. I recognize my time's past, but I can't give up. At least not right to Coco's face. So what kind of business do you suggest I go into?
You could start a restaurant.
I do like to cook, sir. You'd really like that.
Oh, I give up. You beat me. I want to help with your new restaurant venture, Mr. Curry.
That's nice, Mildo. Sit down. And do try to behave yourself.
Oh, I ate so much. Drank too. And Karen, you are one tough cookie. Is your hand okay?
Considering how thick her skull is, I'm fine.
His way of giving up was letting you trash Mildo. Arms dealers sure are weird. I guess when you've made a fortune providing your customers with the tools to kill people, you start to go a little cuckoo in the coconut.
Jonah, isn't the view out here pretty at night? Man, the only thing better is finally having this car back. Ugo was so excited he squealed like a girl. Takes you back, huh? Reminds me of the day you and I first met. I even took you on a drive in this very car just so we could bond a little. Jonah? More things change, the more they stay the same. Hello, Jonah. Jonah!
Coco, all this grabbing makes it harder for me to protect you.
Goody, you're finally getting back to your surly old self.
Although, I do have to agree with him about the grabbiness.
Poor Valmet. Getting a little jelly there.
My dear Coco, once again, it has been far too long. I even thought about joining your family's company so we'd have a chance to spend more time together.
It's nice to see you too, Miss Torahovsky.
Hekmatyar and Torahovsky are meeting again? I'm not surprised. Both ladies are doing well for themselves. I've been told Hekmatyar's wanted a deal with her for a while. I hear she wants 3 last-gen UAVs along with their support staffs. She'll probably just lease them to someone in Africa. Seems even guerrilla groups are using them these days.
Yeah?
Scarecrow, what's your location?
Just arrived in South Africa.
Why are you there?
I'm here for the stupid Amina thing we talked about. Rooting around her finances to see where she's getting money for that. Keep on it, he says. How many times I gotta remind you, you're not my damn boss?
Oh, is that Bookman?
Shut up.
He's really started pulling your strings, hasn't he?
I said shut up!
Bookman, we need you in the conference room. The broadcast of Casper's speech is about to start. Right, on my way. HCLI seems to be running at full steam these days. Sure hope they can handle it. Wouldn't want them to blow a hole in the bottom of their own ship. I'm along for this ride too, after all.
Look up at the sky and say peace.
Peace. Whoa.
This is the still image.
I've never seen a drone photo with such great resolution from that high up.
The optics are what make this model so special. Our company's also created an ultralight high-flying UAV with solar panels on its wings. It charges during the day and runs off batteries at night, making it possible to circle a target for days. In fact, with next-gen batteries, it'll be possible for us to make a UAV that can stay up there for years.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Amalia. The broadcast of Casper Hekmatyar's speech from the Philippines is about to begin.
I almost forgot. Will you record it for me, please?
Of course, ma'am.
You sure you can wait?
I am curious. I hear your brother's using the Weapons Expo as a plan in the works. I wonder if it is related to all of those satellites you've been launching. Perhaps something that will revolutionize global distribution, change the arms trade, which would probably change the way wars are fought. People might wonder why they need arms dealers like us. However, something tells me talking with you right now will prove far more profitable in the long run. At least that's the feeling I get.
Good afternoon, assembled officers, contractors, and defense employees. My name is Casper Hekmatyar. Hey, come on, folks, wake up! I'm worried you're gonna put me to sleep. I'm sure many of you have worked with me before, and because of that, you know that when it comes to weapons, I'm just a dealer. So for this project, consider me a spokesman rather than an engineer.
If you have any technical questions, please look at the brochures provided or call our home office.
Casper Hekmatyar is one apathetic spokesman. I can see how they're siblings.
Now, let's get to the reason you're here. The Hekmatyar Global Grid is a comprehensive to the private sector. Customers will benefit from HCLI's integrated worldwide freight network, while our system of 126 satellites provides them with unprecedented real-time data. Since the time of Rome, the Army has been a dog held back by the chain of logistics. It's a chain that limits movement and operational freedom, while at the same time serving as a lifeline. Supply distribution, communication, maintenance, base construction, even the most highly trained and capable soldier will be crippled if you strip away only one of these. Unfortunately, this all costs a boatload of money.
So how do you keep your soldiers alive without killing your finances? Streamlining.
The Global Grid provides support tailored to the operation at hand. By removing the one-size-fits-all approach, our system allows you to expand without increasing cost. Hekmatyar Global Grid has low overhead. No longer will you need to worry about launching your own satellites or maintaining your own transport fleets. Even countries with strong logistic networks can save time and money by using the grid for force projections. The word logistics has its roots in ancient Greek. It literally means an expert at math. Modern military logistics truly exist in a world of numbers and applied math. And the people who excel at those things are in the private sector, not the military. If wars are to be best, cost savings and efficiency. When it comes to making money, governments don't stand a chance next to businessmen like me.
Huh. Very interesting presentation.
Damn it, Hinoki! We gotta teach that bastard that the military can still get things done!
I think it's best to wait and see how this plays out, General. Don't forget, you still have the power to strike whenever you want.
Controlling all war? What a fraud. He sounds like the crackpot villain out of some old Tintin comic strip.
Yeah, that's Casper.
Ah, the boy soldier speaks. So is this Casper man a friend of yours?
Not really.
Well, his company just made a very big announcement. This is live footage of the presentation.
Huh. But if it was so important, why wasn't Coco there with him? She didn't even watch the broadcast.
So, Coco, I must say I remain very curious to see what it is you're plotting. Can I please be a part of it? I'll pay. Name your price. Money is no object.
I beg your pardon, Miss Torahovsky. What are you talking about? HCLI just announced their new logistics package, the Hekmatyar Global Grid, which will revolutionize how armies are supplied and how wars are fought and won.
That's not what I am talking about, Coco. I'll give it a rest for today. But that doesn't mean I'm giving up on this. If you find you need me for your project, please call.
I have no idea what you're referring to.
Do svidanya for now. Thank you for your business, Coco. I'm sure I'll be seeing you again soon.
There I was, traveling with an arms dealer. Looking back, I realized I didn't understand Coco at all.
Jonah, let's take a walk. Oh man, it feels like fall is finally starting to set in.
She was always so close to me, yet impossible to reach. That was the woman named Coco Hekmatyar.
Get down! Hit that chopper with everything you got!
1300 hours last night, in the Caucasus Republic J, a highly armed paramilitary group of unknown origin eliminated Dr. Elena Barbarine's guard detachment and abducted her. Dr. Barbarine was previously confined to a Republic J research facility, as they themselves had abducted her 3 years before. She is regarded as the world's foremost expert on quantum optics.
Well, gang, things are going to be really busy from here on out. We're going on a ride.
Is it just me, boss, or does Jonah look grumpier than normal? You'd think he'd like having that bullet out of his butt.
A little bit of pain now has to beat setting off airport metal detectors all the time. Come on, Jonah, cheer up. Let's go, go, go.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, you got a phone call.
Cool. I gotta take this.
Hero, if you're going into town, pick me up some ice cream.
No problem, Dad.
Ugh, I feel like I'm gonna melt. What the hell kind of country has September be its hottest month? And during this kind of weather for intel is so not worth it. But Coco's been acting strange. Follow her every move, just don't get your dumbass caught. Yeah, thanks a crap ton, Scarecrow. This job ain't gonna be easy. Coco and her unit all know what I look like, so I can't exactly shadow them. But I guess I'll do what I gotta. It is my forte. Never been spotted, let alone captured. So then why is Scarecrow always riding my butt? You won't yell at me, will you, fried octopus bowl? You do nothing but provide crunchy, juicy deliciousness. So worth it. I want more. Thanks to Coco's globe hopping, I can sample every local delicacy.
Time eating right now instead of working.
This weapons chick is loaded.
Huh?
Most of Coco's assets were in stocks and bonds, but 2 years ago she started liquidating everything. In a very controlled, deliberate manner, too. Careful not to ruffle the global markets or arouse suspicion from Security and Exchange Commissions. Still, while faint, she has left a trail. Her assets passed through Swiss dummy corporations before being invested in Mershin. And of course, it goes without saying, they used that capital to build their second factory in South Africa.
Anything with that bank HCLI invests in? Hecma IB?
No, not even for a single transaction.
Means she's keeping this Mershin stuff secret from the Home Office. You think Casper and Floyd have caught on?
Can't find any sign. Maybe they're digging into her records on the sly, too. I just don't get why an arms dealer would start sinking all her money into a toy factory. Unless it's not one. The cash flow is a lot more in line with the military installation. Maybe she wants a vertical monopoly to manufacture what she distributes. It is every dealer's dream.
Every villain's dream. Closer we seem to get, the sneakier Coco gets. It's like she's always 5 steps ahead of us. By the time we nail down her plans, it'll be too late. If I got, I'll team up with the fat man back at Langley. Sniffing out the muck up to her. You mess with the Scarecrow, you're gonna get burned!
Nice to meet you, Mr. Kisaragi.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine, Miss Hekmatyar. Thanks for making the trek out to see me in this heat. It's been unseasonably warm for Japan.
If I couldn't stand a little heat, I wouldn't make it very far in this business.
Hey, Valmet. You notice the little lady getting more aggressive lately?
What, you talking about the Dr. Barbarine job? Yeah, I had a feeling you've had something weighing on your mind. Did you think we've been moral crusaders on the side of justice all this time? The missions along the path Coco walks require each of us to take measures some might consider drastic. Our job is to support Coco, not to question her. In fact, Lutz, you got a whole lot of nerve second-guessing Coco in my presence. You want to see aggressive? Oh, you knew how I'd answer before you even asked. You just wanted your grievances on the table. Maybe she has gotten aggressive. Not sure, I'll give it more thought. But I believe in Coco.
I'd like Kisaragi Photochemical Engineering to issue 10 million new shares for me to purchase. That way, I'll become both your majority shareholder and...
Miss Hekmatyar, your investment means we can continue our project without interruption. course, I'd be lying if I said some of our minor investors and creditors wouldn't take issue with your modest power play.
Tell them the stock wouldn't improve so long as you were in the red. Accept my investment, continue your project, and reorganize the business end of things. Do that and the other shareholders will approve. If need be, I can provide a professional restructuring consultant. I see the value in the future you and your father are trying to create. I'd like to make it real. Quantum dot photonic crystal nano devices. Spend whatever it takes to get them into production.
Done.
And I can tell you where I want them delivered.
Osaka, Taipei, Shanghai, Singapore, and now America. Coco and a team are keeping busy.
Ah, Mr. Hinoki, back from the beach. Looking good, I must say.
Thanks. Not nearly as good as you, Miss Hekmatyar. I'm sorry for surprising you at the airport like this, but we need to talk.
Sure, no problem. There's a restaurant here we can go to.
Miss Hekmatyar, you like burger joints too, right? I knew you'd pick this place.
Everyone, order whatever you want. Lunch is on the CIA.
Airport prices, that's gonna sting. Oh well. Have a seat. You too, Colonel. Jonah, order anything on the menu. This place has two of my all-time favorite burgers.
Your table's filthy. Any good?
Colonel Hinoki, I hear the NSA's been using your services quite a bit these days. Is that regarding the Casper incident? If I were you, I'd head back to the Bahamas. Hang with this crowd and you'll only get burned.
NCS European Chief George Black, the infamous bookman. Pretty crass greeting for someone of your stature. I offered the NSA advice on how to respond to the global grid. But that's done. I'm heading home now.
Oh? And how will they be responding?
Well, if I know.
The Hekmatyar Global Grid. That's a relief. As usual, the NSA's behind the times and barking up the wrong tree. The real story right now is this little lady.
No, nothing to see here, really. I promise.
I doubt that. HCLI's actions of late have upset the military. The NSA won't act, but I'm still worried. You should keep in mind, Miss Hekmatyar, my operation wants to protect you.
Does everyone on your side see every little thing as part of a conspiracy? Paranoia isn't an operation.
My dear Coco, I don't even have time to sleep because people like you, with power and money, are out skulking around the underworld. At least I still have time to eat. You've been all over the world these days. Osaka, Taipei, Shanghai, Singapore, and from Washington I'm guessing Miami's next. We both crossed a line in the sand a long time ago, but the next line is where you go from working within the system to trying to destroy it. Cross that, and I might not be able to help you anymore. Just keep your team away from the Enclave.
God, these guys never quit with the metaphors and code names. You get any of that, Jonah? Huh? You think sticking your nose in my business and digging up those little facts is going to help you protect your precious system? What are you trying to save, Bookman? With the whole world headed down a steep decline, is there even a system left to uphold? Here's a hypothetical. A utopia appears. But you won't celebrate it. You defend the current world order, which you see as just. Change is what you fear, and anyone who pushes for a new order is the enemy. In your mind, if you cannot maintain the status quo, you've failed your friends, your family, and your country.
Interesting.
Well, as I said, it was only hypothetical.
Did Hinoki go back to the Bahamas?
No, he postponed his return by 2 days. Our tale says he left Dulles.
He took the bait. Good. Keep eyes on the little lady. I tell him that, but if her history's anything to go by, Coco and her team will manage to lose our tail the second they get off the plane at Miami International.
Oh, crap sticks. I think I just lost Team Coco. 1 minute I'm buying stone crab tacos, next minute they're gone. What am I supposed to tell Scarecrow?
All right, stay on standby.
What? You're not gonna yell at me?
Nah, once they got off the plane in Miami, I didn't really figure we'd be able to stay on their trail. They're probably out at sea. She's at her best there.
Yeah.
Go stare at the waves and eat some more tacos till I give you new orders.
$50 says Coco's heading to Cuba.
Guantanamo Bay Naval Base, America's little patch of Cuba, an enclave.
Coco Hekmatiar's recent actions indicate she's gathering parts for something big. She's already partnered with 4 advanced nano-manufacturing firms in Asia. And when you figure in her kidnapping of Dr. Barberine, all signs point to her building. Maybe. But think about it, sir. We may not have flying cars or jetpacks, but some of the tech we have now would have felt like that just a decade ago.
But quantum computers? The best scientists in the world say they're still 20 years out, and that's if everything breaks our way.
Those scientists are conservative pencil pushers. Dr. Manami Amada is among the world's top roboticists, and her unorthodox theories are revolutionizing computer engineering as well. I believe she and her best friend Coco have been planning this since they were 18. It's incredible they've managed to keep the project a secret all these years. But now that they're in the building stage, too much evidence points to a quantum computer being their focus. And if they've made as much progress as I suspect, it doesn't even matter if we've caught on. Of course, all of this is still just conjecture.
If you are right, what happens if they complete the computer?
In theory, a quantum computer takes seconds to calculate something that takes the latest supercomputer at least thousands of years. All of the encryption, passwords, and security algorithms that protect our government servers and devices could be cracked like an egg. And as far as weapons control, our missiles are not fully automated. We still keep man in the loop. But in a launch situation, that capacity for human error could be eliminated.
Now that sounds like science fiction. Coco Hekmatiar passed through Dulles, so I intercepted her.
How is she?
Even more slippery than I incited. She confronted me to show me just how serious she is. Then she vanished at Miami. But I'm certain her next target is Guantanamo Bay.
Do you think she's after Chatty Rabbit's Foot?
Sure seems like it.
But that means they'll be making a move on Camp No, and security there is even tighter than at Camp Delta.
I know, I threw Rabbit's Foot down that hole. If I hadn't, we'd have a new Julian Assange on our hands.
Ibrahim Faiza, aka Chatty Rabbit's Foot, is an Egyptian national, age 39. He's a political dissident, hacker, and internet sensation who also happens to have a doctorate in quantum physics. He was born into a wealthy family and was educated at Cambridge. While there, he first became interested in politics and wrote a thesis entitled Social Revolution Through Information. After graduation, he assumed a position at the Western Theoretical Physics Laboratory. At the same time, he launched his Information Revolution Network online, which promptly threw the internet and Arab streets into chaos. Through his hacking, he'd find and then post secret documents, before vanishing down the proverbial hole which earned him the Rabbit's Foot name.
Minor correction. Layla Ibrahim Faiza. Chatty Rabbit's Foot is a woman, age 28. Here's the Camp No live feed.
Camp No?
The Camp No Detainment Center. That place is so far beyond top secret. The administration won't even confirm its existence.
Bored of the segue? Think I'll play a game.
That's Chatty Rabbit's Foot. She's held under different conditions than other prisoners. This is top secret. And while we're checking in on things, we have a global hawk flying right over the new Mershin factory.
What? Hang on. They've got a hot spring?
We're using a drone to play Peeping Tom?
The bodyguard, Karen Lowe, Dr. Manami Amada. Wait, who's the blonde?
Maybe Elena Barberine. Can we get a better angle? Each one of these women reminds me of a different animal in human skin. I see a fox, a raccoon, and a rabbit.
Huh.
Huh? Coco did what? Speak up, I can't hear a word you're saying. She went to America without checking in at headquarters? Was this information really worth all the trouble of a satellite call? No, I'm not surprised she didn't report in. Look, I'm busy, I got a jet. Jeez, of course Coco's not gonna stop in at the main office.
What makes you say that, Casper?
Are you kidding? She hates our father, can't even stand to be in the same room with him. Now that might make Coco seem immature, but I think it's perfectly reasonable. And it's not the refusing to check in stuff that they're really upset about. I'm sure they're just nervous about
what to say about Floyd. He raised his own children to profit from war. And yet, after he rescued me, I guarded him for years. In all that time, I never was able to understand his true motivations.
If I had to choose, I'd side with Coco. To be completely honest, I can't stand HCLI's new direction.
Wow, you sure?
I'm positive. What is the global grid really about? The home office is going to be running the whole shebang, right? So what the hell use will they have for us dealers? I mean, I love my job as is. Getting to travel the world with you and the rest of the guys, it's awesome.
Look, I don't know what my sister thinks of our line of work. And like my father, I don't care. But listen, HCLI may change its model, but arms dealers are necessary. We start wars when it's convenient, and when it's not, we do our part to maintain the peace. I'm glad we at least sold those Sams today.
Me too. Let's all go out for barbecue tonight.
Absolutely. No, forget that. We're throwing a party. Sky's the friggin' limit.
Bang, bang,
Smoke.
bang.
Boom, boom. Flash. Pop, pop.
Okay, guys. Good work. Let's get some dinner.
Coco, extraction, aren't we? So who do you have us kidnapping this time?
Let's just say you'll be getting someone who's essential to my plans. If this makes you uncomfortable, you don't have to come along.
No, I'm in. You hired me to be a professional. I'll go where you tell me to. But I have noticed the kinds of missions we run lately have changed a lot. All due respect.
Worrying about those kinds of things is my job. The person we're extracting is someone we all need. Our means may have changed some, but our ends are the same. Look, I get how a former cop would be bothered by kidnapping. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised you hadn't brought your concerns to me sooner than this. I can't say things will go back to how they were. All I can say for now is, trust me, Lutz.
Okay, I'll trust you, little lady.
How about everyone else? Are you guys still in? I won't be hurt if you're not.
I'm in. This one sounds like fun.
Don't even bother asking. You know I'm always behind you, Coco. And in front of you, and on top. I mean, come on, Lutz. Did they shoot you in the ass or blow your damn balls off?
I'm in for damn sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
Same here.
Be my pleasure.
I am too.
Thank you. You guys are the best! Now let's go get something to eat!
Okay.
Let me meet you. Commander Plame, U.S. Navy. I just got in from Beltsville, where I'm currently serving as Chief of the Special Collections Unit, GZ.
It's a pleasure. But I am just a consultant.
Hey now, don't sell yourself short. You were Japan's great spy master. This is quite the honor for me. I hear you're advising Webster. Still like getting your hands dirty, huh? That's good, because Webster's put me in charge of a big new case. He'd like for you to give your thoughts on my report. We have good intel that an unidentified group's planning an attack to recover a high-value asset from Guantanamo Bay. This intel came down from a very reliable source. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to reveal whom at this moment.
His source has to be Bookman. But he said it came down to him, implying Bookman's network reaches as high as the President's National Security Advisor. Incredible. Bookman's taken me out of the loop that easily, and I can't touch him. The Major General clearly wants no part in what this has become. I took the bait, and that fat weasel reeled me right in. That sounds troubling. How do you plan on stopping this group? That is, if you're allowed to tell me.
Technically, no, I'm not allowed to say. But you have clearance. Given her recent actions, both real and rumored, we believe Coco Hekmatyar is behind this planned extraction. We're certain she's after the hacker who goes by the alias Camp No is a black site, off any government map, and Rabbit's Foot is its most prized possession. Unfortunately, we'll have to move her out of there before Hekmatyar can strike. This action will be protected by a highly armed and trained escort, charged with eliminating Hekmatyar's team should they manage to intersect Rabbit's Foot en route. You may have heard of this escort before. They were previously attached to the Navy's Special Warfare Command in Afghanistan. SEAL Team 9, code name Night 9.
You gave the go for Night 9 without authorization.
Sir, that's impossible. I filed all the paperwork.
Seems that paperwork hasn't made its way through proper channels.
Sorry, sir. I'll try to find out what went wrong.
Makes my chest hurt having to hamstring such a promising young operative.
You should get that looked at.
Yeah, well, don't know how much time me yelling at him gets you, but I hope it's enough to fulfill my end of our deal.
It is. Nicely done, Woody. And thanks for tipping me off to the SEALs attack plan in the first place.
I can't pull this crap again. Plame will question my competence. I don't know whose ass you're covering, yours or someone else's, but are you sure this is really worth it? Ah, whatever. Knowing you, it'll work out. Still, I want assurances you'll keep your end.
That Q-20 about you two.
That's all I needed to hear.
Operation is a go.
This is Pet Shop. Looks like we've had a break-in. I repeat, the merchandise is stolen.
Hey, stop! What are you doing? Seriously, you can't just kidnap people. Put me back. This won't end well for me or for whoever you are.
Keep quiet, Doctor.
At 1900 hours, 8 unidentified mercenaries abducted the detainee Chatty Rabbit's Foot. The Marine detachment providing transport suffered 0 casualties, but the mercenaries are currently heading due west toward the Cuban border. Night 9 is awaiting a go order.
You have approval on the Night 9 op.
Excellent, sir. Thank you.
Great. Not only is no one coming to save us, it's raining.
Why'd they have to make these knots so tight?
We're sitting ducks if the Cubans jump the fence.
Hey, snap. The hell?
Got some Marines on our tails. This could get ugly.
Then we better hurry. What's up? Something wrong?
We gotta move.
Hey!
Great. They've sent out a strike team after us. So arrogant. Lem and the others won't be taken out by the likes of you. Especially not with me on their side. Hey, it's me. Yeah, it's showtime.
Dragging Chatty Rabbit's Foot through the jungle is slowing them down. We're closing in. Prepare to engage. Just remember, the Cuban Revolutionary Armed Forces have several combat brigades in the area. Be wary of their distance. If at all possible, keep Rabbit's Foot alive. However, you're clear to sanction the rest. Night 9, you are a go.
They're here!
Hostiles! Split up! Don't let them flank you!
Copy that, search. Have visual on target.
They are resilient. These two on the left flank are probably snipers. Have the northernmost unit break off and intercept.
The Predators picked up something faint on radar.
Eat this. Spike LR missiles, do your thing.
What the hell's going on?
Yes! I blinded you bitches with science! Oh, and I am just getting started.
Someone's jamming our GPS. We'll have to connect to the tactical data link to get real-time intel on our location.
What? Jonah, I'm fine. I can still run. You didn't have to come over here.
But you're losing a lot of blood.
I just got grazed. It looks worse than it is, don't worry. Besides, it's more important that we get moving.
Oh, crap. We've been separated from the others. Do you remember the map Coco made us learn?
Yeah, I think we're right on the border. Crap, we're stuck. We're in a minefield.
GPS jammer, huh? I expected a firefight, not electronic warfare.
Night 9 is...
Digital intel. We need eyes on. Find them before they get away. Air support?
With the bad weather, the MQ-9 Reaper can't get airborne safely, sir.
Predator crash is confirmed. Thankfully, the wind and flight path resulted in it scattering on our side of the Cuban border.
Finally, some good news. If it crashed 2 clicks in the other direction, I'd be out of a job.
These guys aren't backing down. I can so picture the agent behind this. Some uptight, four-eyed douchebag trying to make a name for himself.
Well, you predicted right. The enemy units completed their connection with the tactical data link. That says they're using Portal 16. She's uploading you their specific IP address. I hate to see the fun end, but I think you've won this battle.
No, it's not done until the whole team's back in one piece.
You are going soft.
Manami, give them just a little taste of Jormungand.
Sounds fun.
Jonah, I just heard from the little lady. She wants us to hold tight.
Those guys in green are tougher than most of our opponents.
Wow, you got good eyes if you can tell they're wearing green.
Lem and the others are gonna have a hard time without us. Besides,
even if we stay here, Coco's not coming, right? Before the op, I did say some pretty critical stuff to her.
yeah, that.
Well, the little lady's not the type of person to change how she does things just because I speak up. She expects me to obey every order. We can't exactly sit here either. How do we get back up there?
Willpower.
According to Coco, we've already won the battle in the air. Damn, these guys on the ground are tough. Might even be deadlier than us.
Keep whining, Kojo, and they will be. Please! Everyone stop shooting! If you don't hit me, you're going to
Damn,
scare
these guys
me
are making me
again.
look bad. I haven't gotten a clean hit on one of them yet.
You too, Lem.
Why aren't they flanking?
Enemy snipers are holding the SEALs back.
It's those 2 who got split off.
Alright, now it's getting fun. I love an ambush.
Guys, the cover fire from less than
It's okay, Lem. You guys just keep running.
All right, I trust you, Coco.
They stopped shooting.
What the hell? I thought they were right on us.
Hotel 5. Hotel 5. This is room 3. Keep your distance from that border.
Jonah!
Cease fire! Repeat! All units, cease fire! We ended up at the border somehow.
Jesus! You've got to be kidding me!
How could all of our maps be wrong? Awaiting orders, sir.
Night 9. Pull back.
Coco Hekmatyar.
Huh.
Like they were never here.
I don't believe it. I never should have doubted the little lady getting us out of this jam.
You really think she did this?
Attention, disobedient duo. Go to Rendezvous Point Alpha. And make sure you stick to the maps I made you memorize.
The storm's finally passed, Mr. I like to disobey direct orders.
Yep.
And what do you think of this warm tropical breeze that's replaced it, Mr. Disrespectful Jerk?
Fine, I get it. I'm sorry I disobeyed Coco's orders. Little lady already chewed me out too, you know.
I finally have an answer for that question you asked the other day. The whole, is Coco becoming too aggressive and do we keep following her? But are you sure you still want to hear it? I mean, after everything that happened today.
Not at all. The little lady may be a bit off kilter, but she won't abandon her friends. Best boss ever.
That's how I feel.
Lem said those guys today were a secret squad of the Navy SEALs best. No way they'd misread the lay of the land like that. Unless Coco really is operating on a whole other level.
Man, I'm all scraped up.
Coco! What are you doing in here?
You can't yell at me. You're the disobedient one. Now get your tickle punishment.
Those guys today were pretty hardcore. Did you do something to get them to pull back like that?
It's a secret. Just kidding. Once we get to port, I promise I'll answer any questions you have. If you answer my question first. It's something I've wanted to ask you for a while now. You once said the world might hate you, but you still love it. After all the missions we've been on together? Do you still feel that way?
Yeah, actually I do. I might even love it even more. I've seen so many people and places, but I want to see the rest. And the longer I travel with you, the more I feel that way. But seeing the world through a rifle scope isn't really seeing the world, is it? I know that war is what we do, and I'm a soldier on the ground. One who's But I don't want to see any more friends die. Like R.
Oh, Jonah! You're like a loyal little puppy dog. You're exactly what I need in a bodyguard. And I'll never stop protecting you guys either. You kept your end of the bargain, so I'll tell you everything at port like I said. Not only how I got those Navy SEALs to retreat, but also the true nature of Jormungand. Oh, Jonah, it's gonna blow your mind when you hear it.
We've had some issues with the little lady recently that have kept me at the office. But since you're in town, Scarecrow, I figured I'd better come see you in person.
I'll take that as a compliment. What'd she do now? Hack you guys with a quantum computer or something out of a sci-fi movie?
Wait a minute. You knew about that?
I didn't know. But I figure if I had her kind of money, I'd try and create a device that would make myself invincible and everyone else obsolete.
Huh. So those are the power-mad fantasies of your generation. Nothing about that computer's confirmed. We don't know whether she used it on us or if it even exists. Right now, my team's looking at all possibilities before filing our official report. What we do know is she sent a SEAL team and Axcon with a detainee she stole from Gitmo. But what's really throwing us is there's no sign the data link was hacked. Thing is, that's all we know so far. With her, it seems less sci-fi and more like magic.
She's using magic. I'm out there busting my hump doing actual investigative work. Well, you're throwing up your hands saying we can't possibly stop her because magic.
How do you think I feel? My whole operation was premised on the idea I could manipulate her to my own ends. No way in hell that's ever gonna happen now.
Wow, don't think I've ever seen either of them laugh for real like that.
Where the frack are you taking me?
Calm down, Dr. Faiza. We're on our way to South Africa.
Why South Africa? And who the hell are you people? And how do you know so much about me? I've had it with all the spy stuff and shootouts. If you plan on working me like a slave, you might as well shoot me now, because I won't do it!
Now I see where the chatty part of your handle comes from. I've come to hate people with big mouths like yours. Information is the most valuable commodity. All the money in the world can't buy the most classified bits of intel. Some people spend their whole lives chasing secrets, and many of them die in the process. Even if you're the best hacker and finding government secrets comes easy, there's still when you talk, you're showing disrespect for the info you steal.
Bold words from a kidnapper.
Forget secrets. I'm giving you a new toy. Dr. Manami Amada and I designed the plans. Then we brought in Dr. Elena Barberine to breathe life into this masterpiece.
Then you're building a...
For years, Manami and I kept the project between just the two of us. But we needed Dr. Barberine. And now, because of your smarts, Minami insists we need you too. For once, you're speechless. Guess Minami was right that if I give you a project that tickles your genius brain, you'll quit freaking out and come around to our way of thinking. Just don't go blabbing about what's going on here, Kay? Who knows? You might spend the rest of your life playing with this new toy. Oh, and if you do blab, you're dead.
Am I gonna be someone's prisoner for the rest of my life? She wasn't lying about South Africa. That's really Table Mountain on the horizon. Oh, brr. And is the ground moving?
First, I will take the skies from the human race. Military aircraft. Rockets. ICBMs. On my order, every country in the world will become nailed to the ground. Humanity will lose its best form of transportation, and the skies will be thrust over 100 years into the past. As you know, HCLI has launched 126 satellites. This global positioning system, in concert with the quantum computer Minami and I designed, will limit the mobility of every transportation system on Earth. First in the sky, then at sea, and then finally on the land. It will give us complete control over worldwide distribution networks. And with this power, the world will know peace, and they will owe it all to me, an arms dealer. There are plenty of people out there who claim to want peace. Yet ironically, it took a war profiteer like me to truly achieve a lasting solution. I swear you think the world was full of idiots. Separating military from logistics. Permanently tearing humans away from military affairs. That's what this is all about, my friends. That is my ultimate goal. But you will hold your guns to the end, becoming the last soldiers on Earth. And you will protect me.
You're saying the future is you playing God?
It is said that God once sent an angel to smite 185,000 Assyrian soldiers. But whether killed by God or an enemy, soldiers are expected to die. If a battlefield slaughter is the best God can do, I would think that me preventing those men from becoming soldiers in the first place makes me greater than God.
How many will die?
As a result of Project Jormungand? Good question. I'll text Minami. It's true, people will die when every plane in the sky drops all at once. But that number is insignificant next to those who would otherwise die in the future wars we'll be preventing. Oh look, she sent an answer. She says that right now there are 683,822 people in various planes and spacecraft. So about 700,000. What do you say, Jonah? You in?
Don't do this. No matter your reasons, Coco, you can't do this!
Jonah?
No matter your reasons, Coco, you can't do this!
Just so you know, Jonah, ending my life here will do nothing to stop Jormungand. Do you really think I would dangle my plan in such a precarious position that it could be brought crashing down with the mere pull of a trigger? The fact what happens to me from this moment on, Jormungand will be executed and the new world will dawn.
You know this isn't right!
Why not? If it's about those 700,000 falling from the sky, they're collateral damage. You honestly believe that this world is perfect and doesn't need changing? Granted, the change required is radical, and yes, maybe a bit ruthless even. You told me you still love the world, even though it may hate you. Think about how naive that sounds. Oh, if every single person on Earth just tried to be a little bit nicer, what a wonderful world it would be. It doesn't work that way. So sorry. I've walked through many battlefields, and if things continue as they are, my gut tells me a massive war will break out within the next 10 years. This new war won't be over oil, but over water. In some places, it's already begun. Humans cannot survive without clean drinking water. They will fight because their lives will literally depend on it. The First World War claimed the lives of 40 million people. World War II wiped another 66 million off the face of the earth. How many do you think would die in a third? This world hates all of us, Jonah, and I hate it right back. Everywhere I go, I encounter nothing piled up on the side of the road. I hate weapons. Just remembering the sensation of someone pointing one of those vile tools at me gives me a migraine. I hate soldiers, especially the ones who shut off their brains and blindly follow orders. They reek worse than the bloated corpses they leave in their wake. A parent is wrought with grief over losing their child to war. So what do? Pop out another and vow, I'll turn this boy into a soldier. Can you imagine anything more idiotic? I hate people. I find the thought that we're from the same species depressing. Only those whose deaths have been delivered by the weapons I've sold have earned my pity and remorse. I hate that I'm an arms dealer. I couldn't escape that fate. But it seems I had a knack for it, and the cash just poured in. And then one day it hit me. I could use all this blood money to foster peace. The only way the souls of those killed by my guns will ever forgive me is if I can tell them, your deaths were not in vain. They drove me to bring about world peace. This godforsaken planet's in luck. Despite my burning hatred for it, I've decided I'm going to heal the fucking thing rather than destroy it. And with no more weapons in it, I might even come to love this world again. Be it myself. You're the only one I love, Jonah. And I know that you're just like me. We see eye to eye. You know you hate it all too. Weapons, dealers, violence, but you're a fierce boy soldier. When my brother first told me about you, my heart danced like you wouldn't believe. You are my...
Limiter.
No.
I'm worried he's gonna turn you into a big softie.
That may be closer to the truth. In exchange for the use of your talents to guard my life and safety, I'm offering you a front row seat to history in the making. You'll witness the moment I destroy the system that's taken so much from you. The day we achieve world peace. Come, Jonah. Live together with me in our new world.
Goodbye, Coco.
Jonah. No, come back! Wait! Why can't you understand what I'm doing? Don't leave me!
I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm not smart. But I can't really give her an answer. Is she wrong? I know I don't like it. But I don't know why I don't like it. So my only choice is to run away.
A bit chilly to be taking a dip in the ocean, Jonah. My, what a happy coincidence, meeting you here, yeah?
Coincidence? What are you doing here, Casper?
Well, it's not like I was spying on your squad or anything. It's just that my intuition is usually spot on. And it told me that it was about time for someone to abandon Coco's unit. So, what happened?
Can't say.
You about ready to get out of here?
Yeah.
Alright then. Hop in.
What?
Will you look at that? All this time I had you pegged as fully lacking in the emotion department. But you got a whole range of expression of sad.
Between that and a man who always smiles for no reason, I take this display of sorrow any day.
Haha, quite the ladies' man, Jonah. But if leaving upsets you this much, why don't you just go back? I imagine you still can.
No, I can't.
So tell me, Mr. Former Child Soldier who possesses uncanny fighting skill despite hating war, where do you plan on going from here? You had to decide which was the better course, killing me or using me.
Casper, sir. If there's any way, can I please come work for you?
Yeah, you don't have to bow to me, Jonah. When you got all quiet back there, I knew exactly what was running through your head. You truly are a kind young man, aren't you? To the point it almost worries me. And drop that sir crapola. You and I are equals here, okay? Anyway, sure, I'll hire you. Welcome aboard.
Glad you're here, Mishka.
Yeah! Edgar Allan and Poe are super laid back, but Chiquita's strict as hell, so watch yourself.
Hey, why are you making me out to be the bad guy?
Thanks.
I see. So Jonah left you, huh? That sucks. But didn't you predict something like this would happen with him? A rite of passage. I mean, this is a lot for a kid his age to process. At least all the grown-ups decided to stick with you. The boy just needs some time to think things over. You'll see. Okay, now go and wipe that gloomy look off your face.
I do not look gloomy.
So, any idea where young Jonah went?
Turns out my brother picked him up. I just heard that part.
Casper knows you're in South Africa?
You know how he works. Between the nosy Nellies at HQ raising suspicions about my activities, and his gut feeling that someone was on the verge of ditching my team, he took a chance and came out here just to check things out.
Like me, you'll both travel around the world on a whim. Not to sound rude, but I doubt Jonah will be able to stand Casper for very long. In fact, I'm sure Jonah will find his own answer soon, and then he will make his way back to you. That one's a smart kid, even if from what I hear he totally sucks at schoolwork.
Yeah, true. He is pretty smart, isn't he? And I think the way he's so terrible at his studies is adorbs.
Oh, speaking of terrible, I gotta talk to you about Dr. Layla Faiza. You know Chatty Rabbit's Foot? She's impressive, but when I first met her, she didn't even say hello. What do you mean? It's right here in front of your freaking face. Your job is to shrink it all down so it fits comfortably inside a 10-foot container. She's the exact opposite of Jonah. Book smart, but not a lick of common sense in her head. I can still use her. Gonna take some extra training, though.
She kind of reminds me of you in some ways, Manami.
Oh, please, don't be ridiculous. Reminds you of me. So, what will you do now?
I'm gonna continue my job as an arms dealer, though I expect I'll be checking in with you here a bit more frequently.
Really? In that case, you should come take a dip in the hot spring to relax.
Yeah? Okay, I'll invite the other girls too.
Great idea! Falmette is such sweet eye candy. And that Babs has a pretty nice set of melons on her, too.
For real?
All we ever see anymore is war and carnage. I guess fighting is the only thing I'm any good at, Coco.
What the hell's this supposed to be? You can't just send me some random chart and expect me to figure out what it all means.
Jeez, did you even look at it? It's the record of a couple guys who've been thoroughly combing over your bank accounts. There are two in particular who've been getting close to the core of your finances. The other's Tory Plame of the SCSG-2. He accessed your account from both Beltsville and Fort Meade.
Huh?
Any idea who this Plame is?
I keep telling you, I can't keep track of everyone I've pissed off over the years. Then again, the amount of effort he's put into this might mean he's a special case. The NSA is primarily composed of highly skilled techies. The Special Collections Service is the only division with active spies. Since the NSA doesn't have a unit of its own, it has to partner with the CIA when carrying out secret operations.
You know I don't care about stuff like that. Figure it out?
Uptight four-eyed douchebag from the Rabbit's Foot job. That must be who Plame is. Somebody ordered a team of Navy SEALs to come after us. It didn't work out so well. I bet you're in a tight spot after letting such a big fish get away. Aren't you, Mr. Plame? Seems you can't comprehend Jormungand's magic. But if you don't understand it, how will you respond to it? Manami, see if you can connect this Plame guy to George Black, CIA Clandestine Service. He's the branch chief of their European office.
Okie doke.
Whoa, that's some damn good chocolate.
Yeah? What kind is it? So? Jeez, Lutz, you're like a broken record. Ask us again, why don't you?
Well, I'm not just asking. I've actually got some thoughts of my own I'd like to contribute this time.
Yeah? Then by all means, please enlighten us.
Okay, so recently it started seeming to me like the little lady was growing more and more aggressive. You know, abductions and stuff like that. Remember?
I remember you whining about it all the damn time.
I asked Velmet her opinion, but her answer didn't quite help. However, when I heard the little lady explain her plan, everything finally came together and made a whole shit ton more sense. I mean, it all made perfect sense.
Why the sudden choir boy act?
Coco's on a phone call. Please don't stop because of me.
Okay, so I've decided I'm gonna throw my full support behind Coco. But I was curious how you guys felt.
She's got my backing. I think it'd be cool to be one of the last soldiers on Earth. Plus, I'd kind of like to live in a world without weapons.
Huh? Me? Alright, well, working for Coco, I've come to realize something. It turns out I have the spirit of a true artisan. I want to keep serving Coco all the way, until she no longer requires my particular set of skills.
Yeah, I second everything Wiley just said. Do I back her plan? Who cares? I back her.
As for me, my feelings haven't changed. But then there's the kid. I can't quite wrap my head around how Jonah could just up and leave the way he did. I wonder what Lem's take is on all of this.
Well, I think...
Yes, Velmet, we all know what you think.
Bookman, long time no speak. You know who this is, right? I know, you're shocked. I have some work to get to in a minute, so I won't hesitate to hang up on you if you give me any trouble. Though I must say, you have even less time than I do. Someone out there's been connecting the dots between your Operation Undershaft and me, and a little hiccup in a recent mission involving some very special soldiers.
You realize you just implied you were entwined in an assault against my nation.
Listen or don't, it's up to you. But at this rate, Bookman, you'll be sweating it on a witness stand within the week. If you'd like to discuss this further and in person, get your ass to Dulles and onto the flight I've arranged. You should arrive in North Africa by this evening. Good luck.
What's her angle? Whatever it is, I have no choice but to go.
Damn, that took way too...
Have a good day, Tori.
Thanks, honey. You too.
Think you'll be home at a reasonable hour?
Yeah. I don't have any meetings scheduled, and I'm not involved in any major operations, so... Oh, see you soon.
Sorry about that.
Did you need to take that call, Miss Hekmatyar? Please don't ignore it on my behalf.
No big deal. Really, it can wait. Besides, I can't think of anything in the world more important right now than my conversation with you, Colonel.
Goodness, you're quite the charmer.
Captain, we just got new orders from HQ.
Really? From our glorious leader? Well, don't just stand there, read it.
My brothers, a vile, unwelcome American spy trespasses on our sacred land. You must capture this devil and engrave our righteous anger into his odious body. I expect your group, shivering in a new dawn, to act swiftly and efficiently.
Get everyone ready.
This is a rescue mission for a top value asset.
A high-ranking member of the CIA has been stranded in a North African war zone. You will infiltrate via helo. Get him back here ASAP. If you encounter armed hostiles, you have permission to open fire. Sir, yes, sir!
Oh, crap. She set me up.
Shit, sniper! Who the fuck? Were we set up? Light 'em up! This makes no sense!
Hey, you George Black, U.S. Marine Corps.
Yeah. An entire platoon sent to rescue just me? What is going on here? Come on, pull it together and think this through. The timing of it all is pretty suspicious. A local armed militia just happens to show up, guns ablazing as soon as I arrive, and then the Marines come in to save my hide just in the nick of choreographed.
Sir, the package is secure. Sir, Operation Undershaft will proceed as planned.
That's your mission's code name?
Yes, that is correct. This mission has been given the designation Operation Undershaft. Sir. Did I say something to amuse you, sir? Because you know what I find pretty amusing? Wearing a suit in a war zone.
No, I just realized I've been had by a girl half my age. When you're in this game as long as me, it's bound to happen eventually.
For real?
If she'd use that quantum computer or whatever she's got, it'd be a piece of cake for her to issue operation orders or 4G mails from a terrorist network. She probably knows exactly what I'm doing right now. Coco Hekmatyar has morphed into the goddess of information. She skipped right past the monster stage and became the most powerful person on the planet. So why doesn't she just conquer it?
Here's a hypothetical. A utopia appears.
Of course. She actually aims to create a new world. God help me, I'd like to see it. She expected me to feel this way. She somehow knew that I'd be on her side despite my working for the CIA. That's why she didn't have me killed back there. She thinks she can use me. Well, that's fine. Go ahead and use me. Come to think of it, I can't be the only one she had snared in this trap. Whatever poor sap she set up to take the fall for ordering that hit on me is gonna be in it deep. I don't envy him.
NSA Police. G2 Section Chief Tory Plame, Special Collections. You are under arrest for suspicion of violating the Foreign Intelligence Surveillance Act. We need you to come with us.
What? Plame, these gentlemen are saying you contracted an armed militia in North Africa to carry out the assassination of a high-level CIA official.
That's a wrap.
My, Coco. You are simply horrible, aren't you?
Oh, I'll let Plame wriggle free soon enough. What can I say? I'm a bad guy. Though, these days, there's all kinds of bad guys in the world.
And what does that mean?
I'm just wondering which kind you-know-who will choose in the end.
Man, what a pain in the ass. But thank God those sparks finally ignited. Made selling all those cutting-edge weapons to everyone worth my while. And if both armies end up wiping each other out...
Our path is so overrun with weapons that sometimes I wonder if the whole world is made up of nothing but iron and gunpowder. As I clenched that tool, designed for the sole purpose of taking lives, I'd forgotten how much I used to hate weapons.
Jonah, let's go.
Here I am, traveling with another arms dealer. I I've watched every day for 2 years, waiting for Coco to throw the switch. But she hasn't. Jormungand's still a dream, and the sky's still open for business. And just like Coco warned us, the land and the sea have been set on fire. Water, food, money, territory, race, religion. The fighting started for all sorts of reasons. Casper keeps saying we're on the brink of World War III. I can only imagine what Coco would say.
See, Jonah? 700,000 lives gone in the blink of an eye.
Yo, seems like the whole world's cooking nice and hot, isn't it? You raking in the dough?
You really have to ask?
Honestly, the Arab Peninsula has become too sticky. What with plunging themselves into the 6th Middle Eastern War. Only ones making money there are young dealers willing to risk they can get out fast. So, how is it in North Africa?
If you beeline from Somalia to Mauritania, you'll be in danger every step of the way. Ultimately, every such-and-such spring uprising failed. At least they don't have dictators, but they sure as hell don't have peace. How about Southeast Asia?
I had great customers in Indonesia, but it's way too hot for me now. Since they got a new administration 2 years ago, one more state joined the independence movement, but 5 vanished. And all the leaders were executed. Meanwhile, friction with the Chinese immigrants keeps getting worse, terrorists set off bombs every day. With all the chaos, the Strait of Malacca has been closed to American ships. Speaking of terrorists, I hear London lost Big Ben. People are saying it blew sky high.
Actually, the opposite. They toppled it, completely disintegrated its base. All the countries in the old Eurozone have become nests for terrorist groups. The lower classes are targeting civil servants now.
Sounds like a civil war. They've got civil war down to an art form. Thanks to drug cartels and the right-wing guerrillas, attacks there are as routine as driving a car.
It's a similar story in East and West Africa. They're fighting over water in the east and mineral mines in the west. Although the reasons they give to rally the troops are never that straightforward, of course.
Naturally. Amidst all that, America and the new Soviet Union have gotten back to their old precarious balancing act. And Poland has shut down their missile defenses.
The new Soviet Union. Because the Cold War was so much fun the first time. Anyway, I heard you're on board a ship in the 7th Fleet. Aren't they getting ready to air raid India?
Just a little heat to keep people honest. The Far East is in no shape for war. The yuan's worth about as much as toilet paper, so the Chinese Federation is too busy with their economy. And United Hong Kong still doesn't even have a president. Businesses in Japan are on the edge of a cliff, too. Depending on whether they built factories in the south or north, they're either in heaven or the pits of hell. Speaking of, has that company you saved with new stock survived? Kisaragi Photochemical Engineering, right?
They didn't build any factories abroad, so they're doing fine.
You don't say. Now tell me, when do I get to see this new world you've been so carefully planning?
You've been noticed.
I've been working in this business for a long time. I can usually tell what someone's thinking just by reading their face. So in defense of the kid's honor, I want you to know that he never told me why he left your team. Not one word the whole time.
Why are you saying it like that? Jonah's still with you, right?
Well, for now, yeah. But like I said, I can read faces. Jonah's gonna quit. Could be as soon as today. He's a highly skilled operative, so losing him is gonna hurt. You know how he is. He hasn't complained once, but I can tell his frustration's been building. He doesn't agree with my methods.
Marathon phone
Obviously, that's no surprise.
Stop it.
Oh, relax.
So, how did you figure out my plan?
About 2 years ago, Scarecrow started pestering me.
What are you and your damn sister planning this time, huh? My boss sealed Coco's files. He won't tell me anything. Why, Casper?
I'm in the dark. I'd say you should ask Coco.
Shut up! So help me, I will throw you in the slammer!
If I was in the dark, then I knew you weren't acting under HCLI's direction. Also, Jonah quit working for you, and whatever you were doing was big enough to make the heads of... I just had to assemble the puzzle.
You know I'm not going to talk about it on a satellite phone.
Oh, so I did connect the dots, and that's why you chose me for your next mission. Me and my team protecting baby's sister. I understand. We're heading there now. Yep, you heard me. We'll talk later, kid. Let's move. Call in the team. It's looking nasty.
It's the safest launch site we could get. All we can do is hope it's... Tucked inside that baby's payload fairing is a highly sophisticated quantum computer. It's Jormungand's second brain.
Oh, the Midgard Serpent.
Our global network of information. It can all be controlled by a satellite in space, safe from human interference. That's why it's flawless, because no one can get in its way. Tell you what, Casper, I'll give you the short version.
Engaged in pre-flame reaction. Hydrogen peroxide injected into generator. 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
You must be thrilled, Coco. Successful launch. That's quite a relief.
Wow. Astounded.
Wow! I can't believe I'm saying this! Look, Babs, she's crying! Miss Stone Cold Layla is crying! Not so tough after all.
I suppose not. Since when am I stone cold? And you don't have to agree with her, Babsy.
It said Jormungand once encircled the Earth, blocking the light of the sun and the stars, and forcing the land to sink into the seas. How will Jormungand change the world this time, now that it controls the sky?
You know, who the hell knows? Let's see what happens. What? You thought your plan would upset me? Obviously, it's going to deal a heavy blow to HCLI in the short term, and the global grid could be wiped out entirely. But in the long term, profits will only go up. If you shut down the skies, we'll be limited to land and water distribution. That's what the company was founded on. Floyd will bitch and moan for a while, but in the end, he'll be happy. I won't tell him that, of course. It wouldn't be fun. Do you really believe our world will ever be free of weapons, Coco? Come on. If I don't have aerial weapons, I'll sell naval ones. If I didn't have battleships, I'd sell tanks. I'd sell firearms. I'd sell longswords. I'd sell hatchets. You could rid the world of iron, and I'd sell wooden clubs. There is always a bigger stick. After all that talk, she leaves on a plane.
What's that?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Guess she won't be activating it just yet.
Excuse me, Casper. Would you mind pulling over for a minute? I'm grateful for all you've done, but I'm leaving. This is fine. Can you let me out here? You've been a good employer, really. I have no complaints. But I've made up my mind.
Wait, that's crazy talk. What's gotten into you?
Poe, stop the car, would you?
Yes, sir. Alan, we're stopping.
10-4.
You've got a lot to learn about business, Jonah. You don't just say you quit and walk. 2 weeks' notice is the standard. But to be fair, it's hardly accepted practice to employ minors as armed security, am I right? If someone charged me with violating child labor laws, I'd be up the proverbial creek. I figured out a long time ago if you ever quit, I couldn't stop you. So that's how it's gonna play out. Fact is, in a strange way, you and I are equals.
They're what?
An arms dealer make us equally strong, and that means I have to handle you carefully. You see, for my own sake, you also know a dangerous amount about how I conduct my business. I'm gonna need you to stay quiet about that.
I'm not a talker.
Good. Now on to the matter of the 3 orphan kids in Japan.
What about those kids?
Should have known Casper would bring up the kids like this. He's telling Jonah what'll happen if any secrets get out.
The 2 of us will support them together till they're old enough for college. They'll get 1 shot at their entrance exams. How's that sound?
Thanks, Casper.
Don't thank me. Like I said, you are shelling out half of it yourself. But don't worry, even minus that, you're still pretty rich. These are your Swiss bank account papers. And your passport. These are critical for your new life, Jonah. Don't lose them. You worked out better than I ever would have guessed. The child soldier with a heart of gold.
Huh? What the?
Why did I take my guns? Casper should have said something.
Casper! Knock it off, Chiquita. This kid was the best option I had. It's unusual for you to get this upset about stuff. You must have really taken a liking to him. Or am I wrong?
Of course I did! He was so strong and so cute!
Jeez, she acts as if she just lost her favorite pet.
Damn it, Jonah, what are you thinking? And where will you go? You're too young to be alone.
You'll see him again. Even I feel sorry for the kid. He's developed a taste for weapons at an early age. He tries to reject them, but carries them without even thinking. It's a big world. When you part ways with someone, you may never see them again. But for those who've taken up arms, the world is a much smaller place. And it's only gonna get smaller now.
Take it anymore.
Sure thing, Jonah.
Some wind.
What is it, Maurice? Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
You should take a quick break, Maggie.
Thanks, Doctor, but I'm fine.
We should let up on Casper's group. Go after someone else. Those people are nothing but bad news.
Shut it! Just hurry up and finish that damn bug.
sunshine! Butterflies! You know we can't do that now. Miss Hekmatyar gave us strict instructions to stay here till it's done.
Okay, then how about Mahjong? We've got enough players.
Yes, Doctor. That would be acceptable.
Are fighting with weapons as young soldiers in combat. Sing a song, your love song. See your rainbow in the song. To forgive, to love yourself. The rainbow sails with your wish through the starry sky.
I haven't eaten anything in 2 days. That might be a restaurant, but I don't speak the language here.
Boo. You've survived war, but you can't go into a restaurant alone?
Whoa, Lutz?
That's right, kid. It's me. Just call me your guardian angel. Here's a travel tip. The international gesture for food. Like this, see? Then give them a couple of dollars. If it's not enough, you get to wash dishes. Hey, check out what...
You're all here?
We were nearby when we heard you quit on Casper, so we came to get you. Though it's your choice, of course. Honestly, these guys have been a real pain in my ass without you being around. We could use another decent human. How about it?
You're here for me?
You've grown a lot in the last 2 years, kid. What have they been feeding you over there? As for me, well, I guess I just haven't had the same appetite without you being part of the team.
Thanks, Zuko.
Seems you've fallen behind on your language training, Jonah. Not much fun when you can't communicate with the locals, huh? I'm not totally fluent here, but I know enough to get by. It's been boring the last 2 years without someone to teach.
Hey, Wiley.
Come on, guys, what the crap? Nobody told me we were all giving mini speeches. I think you should make up your own mind, Jonah. But I would like you around. I'm bored with teasing Lutz.
Yeah, I bet.
Tried my best not to make a big deal of it when you left. I like to keep things professional. But the truth is, it hasn't been the same.
Hi, Mao.
Hey, Jonah. I never discharged you, so technically you've been AWOL this entire time.
I'm in trouble.
Crap, huh? I always knew you'd come back eventually. I tend to become rather attached to my colleagues, and I didn't like you being gone. Now eat up, kid, before you pass out.
Thanks, Velmet.
Enough, guys. I'm gonna choke on all this kumbaya crap. Jonah, did you cross the Caspian Sea all by yourself? That's impressive. Have a drink, Officer Jonah. I would say you've earned it.
Coco.
I know, it's a touching reunion, but there's no time to waste. There's a reason we're in the neighborhood, and the team's got their heavy gear. This is dangerous territory, and it could go full-on war zone any minute. Baku, Azerbaijan. The new Soviet Union has their hearts set on the oil fields here. They're gathering at the border. But I'm the kind of woman who delivers on her promises. Took some time. But Jormungand is finally complete. I just have to send the activation signal. And once I do, I can prevent the new Soviet army from invading. You've had 2 whole years to think it over, Jonah. So what's the verdict? Who's more crazy, me or the world?
Will activating Jormungand really bring peace to the world?
I don't know, I'm no fortune teller. But I do like my odds. The heavens are about to experience over a century of back, and the sky that used to symbolize ultimate achievement and freedom will be closed to us. When we see the dawn or a soaring bird, we'll be reminded of what we were too reckless to keep. The humiliation of humanity will constantly hang over our heads. Do you think the human race will keep fighting then? Personally, I don't believe they will. Humans can't stand humiliation. That's one of the things that separates us from the apes.
But should I trust your intuition?
Well, I am a former arms dealer, and I did get you all mixed up in this to begin with.
I think that both you and the world are crazy. That said, I'm taking my chances with you.
I'm glad. Then I'll give you a front row seat, Jonah. Load up. Let's go!
Attaque chaque pays dans le silence ethnique. Sa trahison est secrète dans le fait historique. Définition de ma mémoire, changement de paix. Les armes sont réveillées.
And so it was. I traveled with an arms dealer. Now, Matiar.
Project Jormungand? Activate!